executes a million onto C to catch an AV off guard, and then Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's and
The alarm bot and the male swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far, Ravish.
well, to force him off the side out into garage, and straights come out back and forth. Zine gets Felipe. Both GPs usage to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Spot puts the C4, unfortunately, and not the gunner. Trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. Is I believe they're waiting for all the utils to be up and ready. Yeah. I believe they were waiting for the fault line to be off of cooldown, but they all spot them.
It's like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but they put speed spawn in. Actually, all the fighters are going down his way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge Julian execute.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position to whip out the knives.
Now the op being down along with 2, it is just a cleanup duty here.
Wow.
Now flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k, cashing it with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
Closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking out Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
And the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than Murder, and Murder's going the other way. Dargie's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they well, they lied, but
Going by, Doobie finds one. Dimes ultimate, not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Last going to trade it back. Kaplan with the 3rd through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11.
Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly into the face of it. Sage, and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row.
Mel?
Watch it out.
Mel?
A 4K? Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. That single breath will take down Zeems if he makes the wrong move. But that's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace coming out from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
On A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members at C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to search.
We get the next drop. We said it was defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah already down, is looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser site for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Felipe's on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Can this be ace number 2?
Found one.
For the series. Come on.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. No. And to support The Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down as of yet, but Sword comes on the back side. But it's immediate headshot on Poppy. See, but there is a lockdown used well to force him off the side out into.
Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
The opposing opponent peeking out from garage, he could move into position, but the site opens up, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kid falling apart. Smith coming up with an upper short. Striker J gets a triple, but to get a quadra. And
Upshot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to another Pit of Valor hosted by us over here at Great Lakes Gaming. I am Sloppy Derek, and I'm with my friend and everybody's favorite co-host, Eric. How are you today, Eric?
I'm good, man. I don't know if I'm everyone's favorite. I might be your favorite, but I don't know if everyone's. But I'll take it. I'll take it.
My favorite. Okay, you're my favorite.
I appreciate you.
Hey, how's your day been, buddy?
Man, it's been good. I just had a real good sandwich, a full-sized Cuban bread. I am ready for a great day of Valorant. I'm full, and hopefully we'll be full of or at least our stream will be full of big plays and competitive games.
You know what? Absolutely. And it's only going to be a great day because we're just getting started. We have a lot of teams registered for this Pit of Valor. It is a free entry, and if you do win, you know, you get 50 bones out of it. But I mean, lots of teams registered, lots of big teams, and I'm just looking forward to some really good Valorant play.
Oh yeah, always. I mean, I say it every stream, man. I look forward to the jet plays and op shots, man. 2 of my favorite things every stream. We seem to get somebody, maybe they're watching the stream, I don't know, but we usually get to see somebody on jet pop off entirely, taking their team to the top, usually securing a win. It's usually just a jet difference is what it is. I've come to realize.
For sure. They're just built different.
Built entirely different.
So it's gonna be a very good tournament for sure, just because Astra's allowed. And this will be the first time we get to see her in more of a competitive scenario, just with you know, Valorant putting her out just, I believe, 2 weeks ago, or maybe just about a week ago. So yeah, this will be a very interesting start to the tournament. So anyway, guys, stick around here. We are going to be right on our way with the match happening soon, but we'll be right back with you guys. Stay tuned.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last 2 alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game, and Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunate that Kaplan right there at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
No, he pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go, and that's gonna be the plan. Sure, you're the 1v3 and you're already lights up. It seems like though most of the shots have missed. Paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. No, what? You'll see that I will get it. Now he can find his last mate. Pushing the Phantom. No,
my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain. Lately, I'm praying on my path from my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making runs every day. And you know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Then it's that first thing we do and you going insane.
He's out of there. Because which is why I don't select having Silver play as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost, just withering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets two. Casino, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still.
You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact. Truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team. No snakes in the grass. And we have the trust in the wind. Because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. And we went to hours and barely got breath. So I get the realm and we did it finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we're winning the match. When we go in, we winning the match. So that's how we do it. Cause we be the best.
Which would be B-side.
We be the best.
This, of course, already has Arcade on there, double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple double? Can the crowd like my nose right here?
Yeah, we be the best.
And out to 1-3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far.
Fluffing off the side out into garage. Let's come out back and forth. Z gets Felipe. Unfortunately, not the God of Trim is clutching as PGT score a match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
Which is okay. All right. I mean, I guess. All right, So here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these tools to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they're waiting for the fault line because they're off of cooldown. They all spot them. Like down in hell, but they put peace on in. Actually, all the fighters are going down the way. The Judge Gaming is absolutely doing so. He's Judge Julian executing.
The op is in play though. Casino's able to find Fluffy op versus op. Even then, he has to relinquish his position to whip out the knives.
It is just a clean-up duty here. Flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can. They had a lot to invest. It was a 401k cashing in with no tax bracket. I think here, Max, that is all profits.
This is round we've seen so far between these two teams. Without one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only two left alive now, they have no choice but to push on the seat. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push. Take down 17 and 20. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
Watch out, the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Your win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with this spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they told what will they life on.
Going by Doobie. Finds one. Ultimate not gonna find any kills. Gets a lot of damage. Doobie back from training with his assault rifle. Kaplan trying to get onto that smoke, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast gonna trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings it to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly to Sage. Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT going for the same blaze 5 times in a row. Mel, watch it, Mel. A 4-day, Mel, can you do it? 76 hours in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. That single brick will take down Zeems if he takes the wrong move. But not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or he's gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace coming out from Mel. That's what you want to see. You don't mess with PGT. Felipe's on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last two hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind the Colombo. Did this be ace number 2? No, for the series.
Come on. They know he's there. At the support. The Jet rushing on here, but the strike is not down as of yet. The circle is on the backside. But the movie right out of boxing seat. There's a lockdown usual to force him off the side out into the garage. Trades come out back and forth. See good Felipe. Will keep his usage to make it out pretty safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him. He could win the defense right now. So I guess better now. Strong push to the C4, unfortunately. Not the Ghana Chin is clutching. As PGT go to match point. Beautiful little overall for PGT. This is really tough and he's in a bit of a position because if he were to get spotted out by the board, he's going to pick me up from guys in the position on the top. And nearly 2 down here as AV strikes first and then strikes quickly. Almost all of K is falling apart. So I'm going to get up on the short strike to J. And the shot want to get a quadra. And there it is. What a way to start around. Good look. Yes. So as you mentioned here, Max, within no question on their economy. Try to go ahead and push down in onto C. But he will be there. Weekly stay locked in Spidey's drop after back and pushing through the window, get one striker. This just destroyed. Wow.
I mean, overall, we talked about Striker before, not really showing.
AV was as well. You see the rotations from all of AV as well as they can really slip and let through this, which will cause the immediate rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful.
This is really effective right now. Find them, though, looking to get the flag, and there you go, headshot. Wham, bam, thinking there. It's going to be Fluffy gone again. He's just not been having a good 2 rounds. And themselves falling. That's going to be another strong frag coming out from the KJ side. That's going to be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar. And in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plan, still taking away rotation. You see the recon ball going down the offensive bound. It's just you lost 2 members, but Grim is able to string together a double kill at the very end. That's a strong round for him. Gets 2 leader, gets a meter reprise as well. In one more position yet again. We've seen this before. Extra is committing to the plan. Once at least get it halfway. He does so. This is absolutely the builder's got this smoke. He's getting back to him. Thinking he gets a shot starting. Wow. But does he have the time? A couple more seconds. And he gets the BP as well. PGT on match point. Call them Danny Phantom because
We're trying to commit to the site here, but it's just been Pig City.
yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, there hasn't been a lot of macro strategy coming out from either of these teams. It's really come down to winning these gunfights. There's a lot of gunfight potential in this garage area, but there you go. Kaplan's gonna get the top and find Pacito. Squeezing down, finding another one, and one more goes down. Satan is able to clap a double kill, and they're able to keep themselves ahead of the thing. Like one of these sites, they see that there's no evidence of attackers being there because they've rotated back. We've seen this happen so many times before. If that first sight doesn't succeed, don't try to contest it. Run or pay. And there you go. The other with the spike goes for the pillow where Lantha gets shot down by Mel. That's going to be a strong pick coming out. That slice still has a return. 30 seconds left. 3 going to the 4K. As Kaplan falls.
It's going to be tough to try to go for the retail. If he comes in from the side, Judge goes with the smoke. We smoke out, try to wait in, gets the Sova with Judge Gaming, and it's just green and red across the board, but more so green, and AV have done it. From what would look like a detrimental positioning, they come in fast, they come in hot, and they are the Pit of Valor. Somebody's free to get shot out though. Good stuff for AV. Strong opening as they all rotate down in onto AG. And they keep doing this here, Max. They keep putting up with the ANC.
Yeah, that was a really strong opening double kill, but now Striker's going to help clean up the mess a little bit more, but maybe not. Urban's able to find Striker instead. If Fluffy's able to take down, what is this, 18? Doesn't matter now. Turn that to 0, and defenders again.
Spike's still not going down just yet. They have plenty of time. It's going to be planted now. Algernon going in, checking some corners. They see at least 1, possibly 2 in that hell position. You see Mercy there with the dash, but they're able to pick up the kills anyway. That is finally a defender round on the board.
Nothing bad that happened on both sides. Maybe you could have been a little bit faster if you were on Lunar, but the way they almost got it was played perfectly. We're gonna watch that again right now. Look at this. The smoke goes down, Lou goes in for the defuse, Ecstasy takes down the Omen, who's teleporting, but the seal goes in and swerves just in time. Overall, Ecstasy realized what the priorities are. He could have taken out the CO sure, so he angles this round, and with one coming on Heaven, that's gonna be the we're never going to fruition. Felipe's gonna take down Zine, and these gunfights are being lost very sillily. As we see that diffuser still in play, it's gonna be a quick double kill, but Zine and Striker bring it back a little bit. But Striker gets double teamed by two different angles. That's gonna be the defuse I'm supposing is gonna go down. Yeah, and that's gonna be 1 point away from match point.
A lot into this round just to make sure that kill doesn't even touch the skill.
I really like the Killjoy ult right here. It's gonna be the lockdown coming in full effect. Striker's taking out 3N. This round may very well be over if Boom falls next. He's been able to make these clutches before, but no, he's gonna fall! Immediately, Urban's able to take down Striker. There may be yet a chance.
And welcome back, everybody. Boy, did we have a screw up happening on the back end, but we figured it out. We had to go in, we had to manually set everybody so that we get tournament up and running for you guys at home. Now, we did do it. We went through, we typed, we clicked, we clacked. Once you registered, that was the seating order that we put you in. We did it all manually. I didn't do anything, but production and the big crew back there did it all for us. So it makes us still look great. We're still here. Eric, are you ready?
I am beyond ready. I was ready yesterday. I went to sleep, ready for today, thinking that we were going to have an awesome tournament, and I want to see just that.
You got to sleep? I was just sitting in my bed, just like ready, like I'm ready. So it does look like we have OTW Esports taking on Java PR. So newer teams to the Pit of Valor. Like I said, anybody can sign up for the Pit of Valor. It's the first 64 teams. You come in, you work your way all the way up the ladder, and you get to the finals, which is a best of 3. But you got to get there, and it's a one and done. Once you lose, you're gone home. But listen, it's the experience coming into the Pit of Valor. It's free to enter, and you get 50 bones if you win. So I mean, that's like what a pretty good Wednesday if just for playing Valorant.
Hey man, you can't complain,
right?
Honestly,
like you can't complain. So my question to throw on over to you here, Eric, what is the one thing you're excited to see about the new agent? What is the main thing? Because you know for a fact, okay, so we're sitting here and we're doing 6 rounds, all the way to the finals. We're not actually doing it, but you will see us hop back and forth. But what we will see an Astra. For sure,
we better see an Astra
and a Viper. No, probably not. But we will see an Astra. So, what are you excited about with this character?
It's just gonna add a different element to the game. It's such a different agent than what we're used to seeing. Just her passive ability, being able to basically take yourself and ascend to basically see the whole map, but at the same time be in a vulnerable state. As you do this, muffled sound, you can't see anyone on the map, you can't see your teammates, you can't see enemies, you can't attack, you can't defend yourself in this situation. So it's going to be, you might need a teammate to protect you in this situation, depending on when you choose to start laying down your different stars. It's different with how your stars are aligned. You can recall them. Aligned. I can't stand you. But yes, it's a perfect way to explain it. The way that you align your stars throughout the map, the way you activate, the way you choose to use those different stars you've placed around the map, how you choose to spend your money on as many stars as you're going to purchase for that round specifically. 5 stars, 200 each. That's 1,000 credits in one single round if you're to take all your stars.
Yeah.
Now, granted, you can recall, I think it's 2 of those stars in a round.
With the 10-second 10-second redeploy, right? I believe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
8-10 seconds, something like that. And at the same time, if you don't use those that you've recalled, you lose them. So
Yeah.
they're not rollover. It's not like rollover stars. You gotta use them or you lose them. So it's gonna be interesting to see, just that little bit of her kit coming into play. But at the same time, her ultimate is something that we also have to talk about, because that ultimate alone can you can change how a site has to be played with just that ultimate. It's you think a Killjoy ultimate, right? How it forces you to basically back off a certain zone,
Yeah.
right? A certain area, and then you can re-enter after it's done. Now, popping Astra's ultimate, you can absolutely wall off. You can see through a Killjoy's ultimate. You can't see through an Astra's ultimate.
No.
You are blind to whatever's on the other side.
Blind to
yeah.
death. Completely.
Oh yeah.
You can't even hear the bomb being planted.
So it's a good luck Chuck type of situation. You are going to see some serious outplay capability, some serious strategical, capabilities with her utility. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how, if we get to see through our games, Astra's impact on these games.
I guess my biggest wonder about Astra is the first and second round of each half, right? The pistol round and like the secondary, like the loss round or the win round. If Astra is going to play a pivotal part in buying those stars for those rounds, and like you said, right? Like you said, like it's going to be interesting because of the cost of how much one star really is. And I mean, those stars can be used for a smoke. They can be used for a gravity bomb, and those gravity bombs, when you're pulling in somebody, it also makes that player vulnerable. So this could be a crazy huge advantage for somebody that knows how to play Astra. Like I said, though, this is the first time in GLG that it is going to be allowed that you can play Astra. And I believe even in the bigger tournaments, Astra has not been allowed as of yet. So this is going to be an awesome day of Valorant. For sure. And it does look like we're getting right into it, and it is on bind. So OTW Sports esports is going to be defending here, and this is going to be interesting. Here we go. So what are we going to get? Jet's already locked in. King is going to lock in. Oh, okay. We got a Sova.
We got some shock darts.
We have some shock darts. Now it does look like everybody is already locked in. No, like they're just kind of holding. Okay. So Frosty's gonna go with a Cypher. Ciphers are deadly, especially on bind. He can hold down that one site by himself. He can hold down C by himself.
Of course. And it's C. What? You mean B?
Sorry, B.
There you go.
I meant B. My bad.
There you go.
Bad.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
I meant B.
I got you, brother. I got you.
So he can hold down B all by himself. He doesn't even need a team.
And that's the best thing, because you can easily, with that, have somebody go on a solo mission to, take the back line, take the flank if you want to do that. Or you always have the option to just throw 2 on mid.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, 2 on mid, have
Choose
one
your
or
agent.
you choose your agent. But you can have the choice to have 1 on mid, 1 floating between A and B, 2 on A, and
you don't even need a person floating on B. Honestly, I feel like Cypher is one of those characters that is so underappreciated that nobody really understands how much that player alone can define a site by himself.
Of course. And what you do see as well is the same thing with Killjoy. Killjoy is also capable of holding down a site on her own.
Oh, 100%. Like a 1,000,000%, not even 100%. Killjoy can absolutely hold a site down all by herself. So OTW is going to be defending here against Java, and I am super excited. So excited. We're getting right into the Pit of Valor. And oh, man. So we have Bottom Frag, Blaze, Humidori, Saber, and Frosty 6, and that's going to be rounding out your OTW esports. And on Java, we have number 1 Gamma. Well, I thought I could get it, but I couldn't. But that's okay. I thought I could read it out loud for everybody. But we're getting right into this here. Yeah, whatever. Not too bad though. I got the first 5.
I liked it. I loved it.
All right, so we're going to be hopping over here onto Java, and now they're walking all the way up over towards the B site here. Going to be looking. Oh, see, so this is what I was talking about with the cipher. But it does look like OTW notices that it is going to be a B hit here. Already over onto the site. Number 1 is going to take down 1 with a grenade. That is a utility kill instantly. Oh my goodness. Coming around the corner, taking down Saber's head. Bottom Frag's going to take down 1 here. Now it's a 4v3 situation for Java. Spike is just about to go down here. Spike has been planted. An advantage now over towards Java. Time is not in the hands, and oh my goodness, Java's just going to walk right around. King is going to take down multiple. Holy smokes.
Yeah, that was a really big round for Java, only losing 2 on that round. And we see OTW try and come around through the back of B site to kind of flank, and they just get caught up in the wrong place, wrong time with I'm sorry, with the retake, with the attempted retake, and it kind of fell apart almost immediately.
Well, you know what they say, you lose the first round, you're guaranteed to lose the second. So away we go here on the second round. Java's going to take the first round. So this is going to be fantastic. Flash is coming out. Bottom Frag's completely blind. He's got to get out of there as fast as he possibly can. And he does just that. But he's going to be holding an angle. He's going to be trying to take down 1. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a spray transfer for the Jet. So King is going to get the spike down here, and now it's going to be a 5-on-3 situation here. Java's in full control of this round. Saber's going to, Recon Bolt's already destroyed. Saber's going to be trying to peek off the heaven here. Limits is going to be trying to take him down. Saber's actually going to take down Limits though with the pistol. That's a big pick. Race is going to be jumping down. Oh, it's going to get taken down. That's a triple kill for the Jet. Shock Dart coming out. Taking down 1. Saber, Shock Dart. Frosty 6 going to take down 1. Now it's a 2v1 situation here. Red is going to be trying to take him down, and number 1 Gun is just going to be holding down an angle, falling all the way back. Saber's going to fall, and that is the round. Java up 2-0. But you know what we say, third round is the charm, and this is when you get the buys.
Now, on that, let me tell you what. Saber held his own on that, getting 2 kills for his team, kind of taking some guns away from Java, and potentially a stronger lead here coming into round 3.
Yeah, and I mean, the pistol kill was pivotal, and then the Shock Dart was unbelievable. I just love good Shock Dart plays, you know what I mean?
Always. Death
Roomba going up long. Oh, they're having a battle bot and us down. Remember that TV show, the Battle Bots?
Dude, I remember them. I used to have them. I played with them.
Love it.
It was my childhood.
Oh man, the showstopper just misses. Frosty, how did she already have a showstopper here? Third round. Okay. I see you. So King up here going to be flashing over towards the long area. It does look like it is going to be more of a B hit here. Spike is still not seen. And it's a 4v4 situation. Nobody's in favor of anybody here. So just kind of holding, waiting, seeing what they can figure out.
Oh.
Okay. Cage triggered, just going to try to get out of it. Humor's going to take down Limits, and number 1 Gunna is going to take down Humor. That is a big trade. Oh my. Number 1 Gunna coming around, taking down Frosty, and it's a 3v2 situation. Spike is just about to go down now for Java. Oh, stand corrected. Saber going huge. Number one gunner with the triple kill. Now Spike has got to go down with only 20 seconds. Saber's going to be trying to hold it. Oh, number one gunner with a 4-piece. Beautifully executed by number one gunner.
Oh no. If he would have waited on the reload before he peaked, he might have had the chance because his crosshairs were aligned perfectly with the head of that raise. Oh my gosh.
Now, that's a thing that I've noticed that a lot of people aren't bringing over from Counter-Strike. And in Counter-Strike, when you shoot your gun, normally you have 30 bullets. You can, like, good players can mentally know, I don't have to reload. I still have 20 bullets. I still have 15 bullets. And I feel like that's a thing that needs to start making its way over now to competitive Valorant. And you see a lot of pro players and a lot of like bigger names. That's what they're used to because that reload can be so pivotal and get you killed.
Of course.
Hopefully we get to see a little bit more of people not. Oh, that shock dart's taking him down. Number one gun is actually going to take down Humor. And bottom frag's going to fall here. Red's going to take down bottom frag. Those are two giant picks. And now the bomb is now going to be moved over towards the A site. Saber is going to be completely blind here. Gonna try and take down what he does. Bucky shot. See you later, Limits. Showstopper coming down, and Saber's gonna fall. That's a double kill again for the Jet. Wow.
Protina absolutely going large every round on this Jet. I cannot wait to see if. Oh no. There it is.
Coming around with a headshot. And look, I'm a little spicy here. I'm gonna fan myself off. Protina 8-3. And number one gun is 7-1. I don't want to say carrying, but I mean the next closest 3 people on their team have 5 kills.
We have
combined.
We have our carries, and this is a joint carrying type deal. This is
hands and skipping.
Exactly. They said, hey, listen, we'll both carry the duffel bag. You guys hop in. We'll take a handle each. We got it. Don't worry.
I love it. So Protina is now going to be going up towards the long B area. Going to be going over to Limits, though. Limits is still trying to hold this angle. Lots of uncertainty here for OTW esports, and this is just because of how aggressive Java has been, and you don't want to give them the first pick anymore. You're already down 4 rounds, and your money situation is not great if you're OTW. So let's just see if Saber can get this pick, because this is close. Recon going out now. So he does know there is one in there. Number one gunner is going to take down one. Pertina's going to take down another. And look at Saber. Going to try and take down one. Frosty 6 is finally going to stop Pertina. But Frosty's going to get taken down by number one gunner. Once one falls, the other one seems to be able to pick him up right away. And that's a great team. Saber's going to take down number one gunner. And this is the Hunter's Fury that we all know and love. Standing ahead. Saber throwing down, and this could be around here for OTW with all the information they have. It's a 3v2 situation, still a bit of an uphill climb for OTW, but we're gonna see if we can take down at least guns out of hands and then move it. Blaze gonna take down Limits. He's gonna try for another one. Was that a shot through a wall there?
Almost.
Oh my goodness. King's just gonna walk away. That was so close. Java now walking around. It's a crossfire, and he's gonna fall. King is gonna come around and save, and Blaze is gonna fall. But oh my goodness, that could have been unbelievable if he would have tapped through that wall.
King. Poor King getting taken out by his own spike.
Listen, that's not a big deal though. Round secured, and away we go. Oh man, okay, never mind. I just for some reason thought it said 2,300 for King, but it says 7,300. Don't worry, guys. Dusting off the shoulders. We're gonna just be buying here, I think. King?
We got the money. He drives this.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
I got worried. Bottom frag now. This is a play that we're waiting for. Just wait, bottom frag.
The judge.
It's a pivotal judge play. Oh boy.
Time for the judgment.
No!
Oh
huge mistake. Protina's gonna get taken down. Saber is a beast with that Bucky. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're just gonna. Okay, number one
night,
Gunna.
Bucky.
I don't think you can get an easier kill. He just stood in that. Frosty 6 gonna take down number one Gunna. I feel like such like I feel so great saying that name. Humidori is gonna take down Red. It is Humitori, right?
I think it's humority.
Humority?
Humority. Yeah, the ITY comes after humor, so humority. Humority. I don't know.
You know what? We'll just continue going with it. I like it.
We'll go with
Limits
humor.
and all the boys now over towards the B site. Does look like the spike is about to go down here. It's a 1v1 situation, and just like that, this could be a big round for OTW.
Oh!
Blaze coming around and taking down King. Big
There we
round
go.
for OTW.
OTW finally showing some life here. Finally getting a round for themselves. They say, hey, listen, we heard Lil Wayne said, go and get your money, little duffel bag boy, but the duffel bag carriers on the team of Java are all in.
Let's go. I'm down. I'm ready for it. Don't call it a comeback, but we need it to start happening because we need good Valorant, and we've seen it so far. So it does look like a full buy coming out for both teams, and look at what bottom frag has. Odin goes burr.
Odin goes brrr.
Odin goes burr. Bottom frag with an Odin over on the A side, on the A side. Just like, please come to me. I have a turret. So he went ahead and went with the Odin buy with only half shields. I mean, at this point though, if you're gonna be going with an Odin buy, you're just gonna be hoping, spraying and praying, and oh my goodness. Protina's gonna actually go. Oh, he got out of that. I thought he was gonna go down a little bit, and he got actually out of that shock dart. Man, jets are awesome. Number one Gunna gonna be holding down here. I love that crosshair on him. Little square.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Blaze gonna be we got some time. Blaze waiting for smoke to dissipate, and it sure does. Red's gonna go down. Number one Gunna and King now gonna be moving over towards the B site. And yeah, it is gonna be a B hit here with two people from Java sitting on B. Grabbing the alt orb here, King is, and now he has Rolling Thunder. See you later. Protina is gonna take down Humori. I can't say it. And number one Gunna and Limit's gonna be taken down too. And just like this, Java is in a full commanding lead with bottom frag being the last person alive. And I believe he still has this Odin. Yeah, he sure does. Odin go burr.
Odin go brrr.
So I feel like he's going to be waiting here, just going to be saving this Odin. I think you have to. You have to if you're him.
Oh, of course.
It's just a lot of money invested into a gun. And I mean, a 4v1 situation, don't see this working out in his favor, unfortunately. No. Not with an Odin and no shield, because his half shield is gone.
Yeah, no, it is just not in his favor. It is in his best interest to kind of just sit, wait, wait. Oh
what?
my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
Protina
man.
coming around, and he just got out of there with barely any part of his life.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a nail biter.
Did we see what he was down to? He did get hit there, yes?
I did not see.
I didn't see it, but
I think he might have.
Yeah, I'm almost positive he got hit down a little bit there.
Gotcha.
But we will see not that great of a buy here for OTW, and that smoke isn't great either, but it's there.
What was?
Protina's. Oh my goodness! Blaze is gonna fall. Protina's already on the side.
Oh no! Put the Roomba away!
And he takes down the Death Roomba. Protina's already on site. Frosty is gonna go down here, and oh my, this is not a great start for OTW. It's a 3v2 situation here. OTW in an uphill climb here, down 6-1 in the first round of a win or go home tournament. So Saber here is just going to be trying to get some intel. Recon is going to go down very quickly. Bottom Frag's just going to be trying to take down one. Saber's going to come around the corner, take down Red. King's going to take down Bottom Frag, and now it's a 2v1 situation. Just like that, Protina's going to wait for Saber just to walk out and just pop him.
Oh, poor Saber. He was on 2 health peeking that corner. There was no chance for him to honestly get anything without repercussions on that trade.
No, I think he was just trying to take a gun out of the hands, but
yeah,
unfortunately, there's nothing he could have really done at that point.
Valiant effort, but it falls very, very short. And now 7-1 in favor of Java. Round 9 now. It is looking to be potentially a quick game unless OTW can pull this back on offense.
So it does look like we are moving over towards the A site here. Java is in full control of this game here. Saber and the rest of the boys on ETW's got to try to figure out something quick. Try to figure out some sort of momentum shift. Shock Dart is going to take down Protina all the way down to 67. But you know what? As an aggressive, actually going to fall there. Saber just waiting perfectly here. And now Hunter's Fury coming out. Going to the plan happening. Hits one. Is he going to get him? No. What a beautiful little dance there. And Spike is still up. Limits is going to take down one as well. And now we're bringing it back to a 4v4 situation. Bottom Frag's going to take down one. And that is an Odin, and it definitely does go burr. Spraying down, trying to take down number one. Gunna is going to take down Bottom Frag, and that is the Odin out of the hands now of OTW. Blaze is actually going to take down Limits through a wall. And now it does look like the rotate has happened over towards the B site. Java in a 2v3 situation. Frosty's going to take down another. And oh my goodness, Frosty trying to take down one more. And Saber actually does do it. And that is a big round for OTW, getting some guns out of the hands. And it is going to just force this buy. And I mean, this is a big if Java falls this round, Eric, they're not going to be able to buy. Only Protina will be able to buy.
Which could potentially lead to the mounted comeback. They are slowly piecing together here, but if it doesn't happen, it's going to be a rough one for OTW.
If it doesn't happen, I believe the game is over. So this is a big round, honestly.
But these are all ifs, and that's why we love this game, because each round is not over until it's over.
Look at the crosshair. See it?
I did see it.
Yeah. I like it. I like the little square. I'm going to change it. That's it, guys. I'm changing my crosshair to a square. All right. So Protina, I love how aggressive Protina has been. But that's a Jet play, right? Jets are just hyper aggressive.
Of course.
So it does look like it is going to be another B hit here. Hunter Fury's coming out. He's going to tag one. You got going down. Yeah, he's definitely gone down. Oh my goodness. Humor's going to take down two. Oh my goodness. OTW does it. They pull the round out. And now this could be huge.
This could be a huge turn of events right now, seeing as that Java cannot really buy everything that they want. Potential? No, doesn't look like save round coming out of the top 3 on Java, but for the bottom 2, for Red and Limits, it's going to be Sheriffs, no shields, but OTW getting to fully buy now, except for Blaze. Blaze is going to have to hold off. Only having 2100.
Yeah, and I mean, we did know that the money was going to be a situation for OTW, but it's even more of a situation for Java. So here we go. This is a big round here. A 7-4 deficit is way better than an 8-3.
Oh, for sure.
So let's just see if we can pull something together here if you're OTW for sure. And it does look like the rotate is going to be called out here. Jet, so the Protina here, Protina's down to 31 HP and no shields now. Shields gone bye-bye. No healer either. So this is a huge first pick for both these teams. No heals. Protina's down to 30 HP, and it does still look like the B site is the site.
Now, you also have to keep in mind is that Sova on Java's side is also taking some damage. Not a lot, but it's still plenty enough
same with the
to
Raze.
swing a fight.
Same with Raze.
30 seconds.
Oh, Raze is,
Omen goes
and there
down,
you go.
Frag's gonna take down Limits. That is no gun. And you are 100% correct. Limit's gonna fall. Huge first pick for OTW. Blaze is going to be holding down the angle here over towards B, and now B is the site. We have made the decision. 10 seconds left. Spike has got to go down. Frost is going to take down one. Number one got it. Frost is going absolutely massive, taking down two. Humor's going to take down one, and Bottom Frank's coming around the corner and just spraying down red. 7-4 now.
Last round in the half.
And now we have the last round of the half. And if this goes in favor of OTW, we could very easily see this game swung entirely in their favor coming into defense.
100%. And that's what it is. Valorant is not over until it's over, and it's a game of momentum, Eric. And that's why we love it. That's why we love it.
Of course.
It takes one really good play. Boom. Now your whole team's fired up. And now that momentum swing starts happening. You hear the fans in the background, OTW, OTW. And you're just like, let's go, boys. This is it. You know, or whatever, something like that. So number one Gunna now going to be sitting in hookah. And it does look like Spike is still down. So now you're seeing Java playing a bit more passive, which it might throw off OTW or it might help them. We're going to have to find out. Protina with the ult, he's going to take down Blaze and gonna fall. Frosty's going to take down one, and that is a beautiful trade. That is the ult out of the hands, and now it is a 4v4 situation. Showstopper, gonna stop a show. Oh my goodness, Frosty taking down number one Gunna, and that rocket went right by his face.
That
Ulti.
feels so bad.
Oh my goodness, ulti coming out, and now they know exactly where everybody is. Look at how low Red is. The Red has like 1 HP and a
30
dream.
seconds left.
Limits now over here in Lamps area, or what I like to call U-Haul. Spike is now going to be going down over on the A site. I don't know why they changed the name. It should have just stuck with U-Haul. I liked it. Saber's going to take down Red. Red only had 1 HP. He was not going to be living anyway. Saber going to be holding down over towards Lamps. Taking a look. Oh, little pot shot. Little pot shot. No, nobody's going to peek.
Right here.
Okay, now an aggressive play's coming out. Limits are going to take down one. Saber's going to get the trade. Humor's going to come around, clean it all up. 7-5 now in favor of Java. But what a comeback for OTW.
Oh, wow.
Love explosions.
What a comeback.
Oh, wow.
What a comeback.
And now
Switching sides.
I'm gonna say it.
Yep, do it.
If OTW takes this round,
What would happen?
they're guaranteed to tie it up 7-7. Because if you win the first round of any half, you win the second round every single time, 100% guaranteed, no money back, 90% of the time it works every single time. Results may vary. We have never been wrong ever at all with those stats.
100%. 100%. And I'm with you on this. OTW needs this round. This is a huge round because let's be honest here. OTW falls this round. They're going to lose the second round like you were just saying. So OTW needs this. Just down by 2 rounds here, second half, and it's a win or go home in the Pit of Valor. So let's see what OTW can do. Moving all the way up over towards the A site, and that does look at how aggressive everybody from Java is already falling all the way over to A, and they have 2 people up into heaven. Humor's gonna go down to about 40 health. Protein is gonna take down one. Blaze is gonna get one as well. 1v1 situation. Limits is dropping. King is dropping. Oh my goodness. Big frags coming out from Java. And just like that, that round goes directly to Java.
And that is huge for Java to stop the absolute comeback that's been mounted so far by OTW. That right there is going to solidify another 2 rounds in their favor. Guaranteed, 100%. They won the first, they win the second. No money back. Results may vary every single time, 90% of the time. But
If
do you think we'll see a last-minute force buy by OTW?
They got to force. You're going to be down by 9, or you're going to be down by 4 rounds if you lose this round. You got to force. Yeah, you got to force. That's just a smart move by OTW. And I get it. Like, if you lose, you're kind of done. But this is what they needed to do. Being down 4 rounds on attack is not going to be your favorite. And oh my goodness, completely blind. Protina is going to get that first frag. Should not have gotten it, but he absolutely did. The trade did happen, but information was given. And now Java knows that there is 3 people down towards B long. And that is a huge, huge misclick. Honestly, they needed to get Protina down. They did eventually, but not before he got the information. He was completely blind.
Scanning ahead.
Unfortunately, it's a game of inches, and that's really what it was. It was just to the left of his head, and he made him pay.
Teleporter
All the way over
to the rotation.
A site. But look at Java's been playing so well that they already had a guy anchoring down on A, and it does look like everybody is coming out of back. And there goes one. Limits is gonna take down one. Saber's gonna get the trade though. Limits is gonna fall, and Blaze is gonna try, but number 1 Gunna is just standing by that name being number 1. Saber's gonna say I can also be number 1 maybe though, and takes down him with a stinger. So 2v2 situation here. Bomb is planted for OTW. Java now in an uphill climb, and it does look like there is like 1 gun. Oh, Red is gonna take down Frosty. And Saber, the last person, completely blind, and Red is gonna come and get the flank and take him down. What a beautiful, beautiful play by Red. And just like that, it is going to be 9-5.
That is a devastating loss after force buying on the side of OTW to try and make sure they can stay in this game. That's going to really make it a even steeper uphill climb for them if they want to come back and take this game.
Well, they're gonna need a lucky round. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. OTW is going to need to get lucky. They're going to have to see if Java can almost fumble in some sort of way.
Slip up.
Yeah, OTW is gonna need that. So darts coming through on each side. Protina actually has his ult and is moving all the way down B long. Coming all the way out. Gonna see if he can take down 1. 2 are gonna peek him. Saber's gonna take him down. Red's gonna take down 2.
Spike down B.
And Red has got a triple kill. Red is going to be going for quads. King is going to take down 1, and Blaze coming around all the way from Hookah is going to take down 1. Now he's going to be looking. Oh, and King just waiting for him to peek, and King is going to take down Blaze with a beautiful shot.
And simple as that. There was the potential of a fumble by Java immediately after that first trade, but OTW gets traded on as well and just falls to Java on just better placement of teammates. It just looks like
just getting the trades. That's all it is, right? Java just seems to be more comfortable. Like when Protina moves all the way up, there was just Red was just right with him, right? So as soon as he popped around the corner, it was just bang shakalaka. Even though he fell, Red was there to get 2. So yeah, it's just better teammate placement. And I'm not saying that OTW doesn't have that. It's just Java just seems to be more comfortable right now. Hunter's Fury coming out for Red. He did hit 1 down. Protina's actually going to take down Blaze. Saber's going to get the trade out, and it does look like Red with Hey, who let the dogs out? Gonna take down bottom frag with a bulldog. Oh man, I'm awesome. So Java now in commanding lead here, 10-5. Oh, Frosty knew exactly where Limits was. He's like, we're not gonna do any cheeky plays, okay, Limits? You're just gonna fall. And oh my, King now holding all the way back, waiting. Oh, little nade coming out. This might actually do a lot of damage. Nope, they all got away. They all got away. Good, good, good. OTW now, 5 HP, and then 90, and then another very, very low health. So you just gotta hope. Frosty does have 100 HP here with full shields. Number 1 and Red gonna come around the corner. Red's gonna take down 1. Humor's gonna take down Red, and now Showstopper. Hello? Oh, King is gonna take him down. 2v1 situation, and it does look like.
Oh!
One enemy remaining.
He didn't get it!
Clutch.
OTW coming in absolutely clutch. Saber using his ulti to stop the defuse, and oh my goodness, could this be the turning point?
It could be very well. Saber alive at 1 health, mind you. At 1 health. He backs off. He says, don't worry. I'm a Sova. I have ult. I don't even need to be on site to defend it. He hears the defuse go off. Pops the Hunter's Fury. Sends 2 shots straight through Humor. And that was... I'm sorry, not through Humor. Through... I lost the name. But he sends it straight through.
Regardless,
the diffuser.
we saw Sova win another round with his ult.
Yep.
God, I love it. So now they know that Limits is on site here as he shot down the Death Roomba. Red's gonna take down
but on this
2.
flank.
Red is going
Oh my
absolutely
God.
massive. Red is going insane. Picks up 2 kills with a pistol, mind you. Picks up the gun. Now holding down the angle. Frosty's gonna take down Protina, and Red with a 4-piece brings that round that was just such a pivotal round for OTW, brings it to a screeching halt, and Java now in an 11-6 commanding lead again.
I am
momentum they get, they just can't do anything with it.
It sucks. They're in the middle of a game of red light, green light. And it is just every time green light is called, red light's called immediately, and they have to start right at the beginning again. And now Protina, a Jet with an op. I love Jet plays. I love op shots. I love Jet shots with op plays. I love it. I'm ready for it. I want to see what Protina can do this round.
Here we go. Oh, win, and look at Limits already all the way up. Number 1 gun is going absolutely huge, taking down 2. But Humor's gonna take down 1. I like it. So 4v3 situation. Shock dart. No, it's the location. Dang it. I was hoping it's the shock dart. I just love them. Location is revealed though, so they do know that Limits is here. Shock dart. 89. Oh! Shock dart's gonna take
pull
down.
the trigger, please.
Limits. Let's go.
Oh no, what a disaster. If he would have pulled the trigger, he had 2 heads lined up for the price of 1.
Absolutely. King is going to be holding down over towards the A site. Some flashing coming out. Spike is already down though. So OTW has their work cut out. I mean, sorry, Java has their work cut out here. They got to get on site. Red's going to take down
Protina's on the flank.
Protina's going to take down Saber. And just like this, a 3v1 situation. Last but not least, Red's gonna take down Blaze. Gonna get the defuse here for Java. And now we are on match point for Java. Lives in the hands for OTW. You either win or go home in this single elimination Pit of Valor. So here it is. Game's on the line. And guess what Protina has in his hands?
He still has that op. He never lost it. And Protina has been top fragging this whole entire game. He decided, hey, this is my team. This is my game. This is my character. This is my map. And I am going to run everything.
Absolutely. And you know what? You see Protina on top of the leaderboard, 21 and I believe 13. But you just see like just the confidence.
Oh.
Protina's going to take down bottom frag with an op shot.
22.
Pushed all the way up. Completely blind. Going to have to fall off the site. Going to be taking a look now. Waiting. He does know that there's at least one person there because he did get full blind. So Smoke's going to come out. And Limits is actually going to take down one. Number one gun is going to take down Frosty. And now it is all over but the crying here. Java is in a commanding lead, and they have all 5 up with only one person. Oh boy. Blaze gonna take down one. Protina's actually gonna fall here. King's gonna take down Blaze. There's the trade, and 26 health and a dream for Saber. Going around, gonna pick up the spike.
I have the spike.
Showstopper coming up, taking a look, and Showstopper is going. What? The satchel killed Saber. The satchel ended Saber's life, and just like that, Java has moved on. I saw the Showstopper come out, Eric, and I'm like, this is going to be a mess. The Showstopper goes away, he throws down satchel charge, jumps off of it, and the satchel charge destroys him.
I don't even think the satchel charge killed him. I think it was the fact that he got launched into Saber. I think it was a headbutt. That's what we were seeing.
Yeah,
it was a headbutt that took him out.
I think that's literally it. Oh my goodness. But what a great first match. We got to see some great plays happen. Match 2 will be coming up very shortly. But I just want to go ahead and say a big thank you to our sponsors here. That's Drink Control. So if you are feeling a bit hungry and you're on the go and you just want to get some nutrition into you and, you know, be full, definitely go to Drink Control. Use our code GLG10 and that will get you 10% off of your order. Basically what I would recommend is grab their starter kit. They're just back in stock. It's what I purchased today. Grab their starter kit, get 10% off, and you know, get yourself nice and full. So I just want to say a big thanks to all the teams participating in this GLG hosted event. The Pit of Valor. We do it every Wednesday. So 64 teams come in, only one team leaves, and you leave with $50. It is a free entry, but you got to make sure that you're good because you do see the good players come out and they all want that $50. So we just saw the first game, loved every minute of it. Second game, second round will be coming right at you right after this break. Stay tuned, guys.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse. Was able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PEGT stay in the game. And countless sacrifices themselves. Unfortunate that the Kappa went through acting. And honestly, if I was Kappa, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body. Up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Surely you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots are missed. Paranoia goes out, you miss the off shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the front, the triple kill no less. Is he able to find him? No, through the smoke. He's able to find him. That's true. That's the quad kill. Now if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops. 2 crowns for that. Thank you. I do love that, but yeah. That's the absolute massive successful for them. Because with this seaside opening up, because which is why I don't really like having solo play as the anchor, because you can't be kind of stuff to push, but Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there. Which is why I don't really like having solo play as the anchor, because you can't be kind of stuff to push, but Fluffy, immediate shot, and he's out of there. Yeah, like a ghost, just withering away, never to be seen again. The Gem wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Asino, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning
want to force him off the side out into the garage. Astros come out back and forth. Zeke gets Felipe. Both GPs usage to make it out pretty safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go to the defense right now. So it gets fired out. Swap puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the god of him is clutching. As PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
Okay, alright. I mean, I guess he's tied here. So here's what I believe they're doing. First, I believe they're waiting for all these to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they're waiting for the fault light to be off and cool down to the off spot. Great art! Down in hell, but he puts respawn in. Actually, all the pressure, you know what? Great. The Judge Gaming. After you do it, so you Judge Julian executed.
The up is in play though. Casino's able to find
Walking alone, streets empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. Clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town.
The 401k cashing in with no tax bracket. Max, there's all profits.
This round we've seen so far between these two teams. That one game just really with only 2 left to line, now they have no choice but to push on the seat. He's gonna rotate around, wait for that final force takedown. Tarantino 20. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is an absolute heater this tournament. The strike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control despite field win conditions gone other than Murder. And Murder's going the other way. Darging's able to find Kaplan, and now it's going to be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like there was nothing, and they fall before they line climb.
Going by Doobie.
Ready to explore.
Not gonna find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie back him trading with his assault rifle captain, trying to get onto that plate, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Last go through that captain with the third through the stun. The diffuser still going down. Can he find him in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings it to 11. Grab exactly where he is. The side drop directly to the Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage will. Oh, she's dead. Anyways, that's going to be really bad for PGT. Going to the same place 5 times in a row. Mel, watch it Mel. 4K. Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream. 3 bullets in hand. It's going to be a back and forth cowboy. Evo fly. Only one can come out of here. Single grip will take down teams be faced along move. Stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that diffuser. He's gonna get a 4K, and there you go. An ace! A rainbow from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members of the team who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank. It's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down. That's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to certainly get the next shot. We still have defensive favor. We're going to see the defense fares it. I mean, Messiah already got it with a normal grim.
This has historically been a worser side for PGT because they don't go.
I've been flying from town to town.
You don't mess with PGT.
London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
This team ace number 2? No, for the series. Come on.
They know he's there. Give him the ace. And the support. Jet rushing on in, but the spike is not down at the deal. So it comes down the backside. But the immediate headshot on pop. We see. There's a lockdown. User will to force him off the side out into the garage. Let's first come out back and forth. See, get Felipe. What GP's users make it out clean and safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but it's good. They could go to the issues right now. So I get splattered out. Swap puts the C4, unfortunately. But not the god of Jim is clutching. As PGT go to match point. Beautiful work overall for PG. This is really tough in the middle of the air position, because if he were to get splattered out by the opposing point of picking out from garage, he could really position, but it's up. down here. And AV strikes first, and they strike quickly. All of here falling apart. Smith coming in for the upper short. Strike to Jay. Gets a triple. Might get a quadra. And there it is. What a way to start a round. Good look. Yeah. That's how we mentioned here, Max. Within question of the economy. Try to go ahead and push down onto C. But it will be we can stay off those space drop back to back to push into Windows 1 the striker is just destroyed. Wow. I mean, overall, we talked about striker before, not really showing AV once as well. You're seeing the rotations from all of AV as well as they completely sniffed and rev through this, which will cause the immediate rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful for PGT.
This is really effective right now. 5M though looking to get the flank, and there you go. Hedge.
Hello, Wednesday. It is Pit of Valor, and we got Strive with 15 E's here on the screen. He didn't know this was going to happen, but we made it happen. And right now we have Fluffy Flying Hamsters against DLB for the second matchup of this week's Pit of Valor here on the B stream. And we're going to be entering onto Bind, Strive, E. Oh, it's gone, but how you feeling?
I'm doing good, man. And I think we're actually not doing Bind. We're doing Icebox today. So your dreams have come true, my guy. We get to do, I'm just cleaning a little speckle off my monitor here. Some like weird stuff. So getting into Icebox here. Hello. It feels like it's been a while. I mean, geez, endless. Like we had so much happening, 4 consecutive weeks of games. And then we had the Val M. And then now it's a Wednesday. It feels like I haven't talked to the community in what feels like, honestly, a month.
It's been a minute and a half. And I mean, now it's Wednesday again. We're happy. I mean, personally, after all those 5 weeks, I was kind of sitting there being like, you know what? Maybe I should take a week off or something, right? I mean, all these events we've been doing. But then, you know, having a couple of days in between, I was just like, you know what? Nah, we're coming back. We're coming back for more GLG, you know, fun times. And I mean, every Wednesday we've seen a jam-packed, eventful event. And this time we've opened it back up again to 64 teams. So that's super exciting. And I mean, we're going to go a long haul here.
We're going all the way, my guy, and you know what? It definitely feels good to be back. And let's get into the nitty gritty of this matchup here. So, guys, Fluffy Flying Hamsters, say that 20 times fast, and DLB. I'm looking forward to seeing what they can pull out here on Icebox. Comp-wise, endless. Let's run it down. I mean, pretty traditional all across the board, but guys, the diff. Astra is available and being used today, and of course, we saw Viper excel heavily on this map, endless, and we get a little bit of that today yet again.
Super excited. And I mean, luckily, first match we're casting today, we're going to be able to see that Astra here on Pinot. And this is going to be pretty awesome. I mean, happy to get this thing going. We're going to have DLB starting on this defensive side and Fluffy Flying Hamsters on this attack. So let's see what they can do. Can they maybe fly their way out of danger here and just win these rounds, or you think DLB will hold this off?
Or are they going to come out the other side not so fluffy? And yeah, let's see. Getting into it, Icebox. Unless we don't get too much of this fun stuff, but in this opportunity, let's see. We've seen Icebox pen on as being, I guess, in some cases, a team-sided map. We do see a strong favor towards the attackers, generally speaking, where it's quite difficult to hold down on this map, especially when you're barraging a site as 5. But when played correctly, I mean, it's a whole different ballgame here. And getting into it really quickly here, you see the strong A push coming out here from the attackers. The Fluffy Flying Hamsters are not flying. In this case, they are on 2 legs, running right into sight. And let's see what they can make of this, if they can get this spike down in a timely manner. And now going down, endless. Miku opening it up with the shorty onto Masha and bringing the advantage up in favor of the attacker side, which is fantastic. And now let's see what happens here. We are potentially in a bit of a freeze situation here, at least on our side. So bear with us. We're going to work out the technicalities, and we'll get back to you. But unless, by the looks of it, opening up the pick, my gut tells me that the Hamsters are going to be faring off quite well on this attacker side on round 1.
And I mean, wow, down to a 1 versus 1 situation just like that. And he's going to be tapping this bomb, but unable to finish things off. Minimal there. Able to finish off that defuse. And I mean, secures their first round for DLB. I'm not sure what kind of actions happened there, but I mean, the action is back. We're ready to go. And A is one of those sites. It's extremely tough to hold, especially with that wall plant coming up to play.
There we go.
I mean, we've seen it, right? We've seen it happen. There is a Sage on the side of DLB, though, so we're not going to be able to see any wall plants here for Fluffy Flying Hamsters, but we do get to see Astra.
And at this point, I'm looking forward to seeing what Astra brings forward. I mean, this is the first match that I've had the chance on GLG to watch some Astra gameplay, and we're gonna see. You can see this heavy B-oriented setup for the Astra on the attacker side, and in some cases that can be a little bit of a giveaway. Endless, and they're sticking right to it. Look at all the coverage. Tons and tons of coverage here as they get right onto site, more or less free. Brimstone smokes are there to, you know, kind of do a little bit of cancellation or support rather, keep the defenders at bay, and they are in a very tight position now. Very little HP, minimal. The monster coming off of a 4K on his last round, gets another one onto Pino, and now the attacker side not doing so great with 2 up and leaving it all up to 1 ISO to hopefully take out Nebulous, and just like that, 4K following suit with minimals. 4K from the last round.
And good start here for DLB, 2-0 to start things off. And right now, I mean, Fluffy Flying Hamsters, I believe, will be able to buy. Did they buy last round? I'm not 100% sure here, but if they didn't, then they should have no issues having a full gun round here, and it's going to be interesting. I mean, I played a bit of comp today and yesterday, and Icebox is one of those maps where, yes, it definitely requires a lot of coordination as a team, right? But
agree.
At the same time, it's still, I find it's still attacker sided because it's not easy to hold that A site, or for B site for that matter. But A, I feel like it's so easy to overwhelm.
It is. Once you storm onto A, and we're getting a little bit of a repeat yet again. Endless, you can see them opening up Pinot with the 1 and 2. The Bucky is a mega gun, and we see it pan out time and time again. When the Bucky's bought, especially early on, where there's not enough firepower to counteract, it becomes very easy to get onto site. And you know, this map itself too, Endless, very close proximity, which makes it fantastic for those short range guns that excel, like the Bucky and Judge.
Exactly, and I mean, having these light buys, it works out in good favor. And as you can see, Nakano here with the Judge, and I mean Neg as well with the Bucky, as we've kind of discussed. Strive, the Bucky, the Judge, the Shorty, those are my favorite guns.
They're your favorite with you know, get rid of the word favorite because you absolutely hate it. But we've seen Minimal come on top again on these types of clutches, and in this case the attacker side and defensive side decide to sprawl out and get away, rightfully so, saving their weapons, which is great all across the board considering Omen had a little bit next to nothing on the health side there. Endless,
I mean, Fluffy winning that round, and I mean, brings it back. I mean, they essentially just had shotguns that round, so yeah. DLB not really happy with how that round ended up turning out, but Fluffy able to make things happen with shotguns, and that's the thing. Strive, your thoughts on this map? Is it still that defensive sided, or is it more so attack sided?
Honestly, I've gone back to, you know, the conversation about, you know, what is it really a sided map? To me, I find the teams that, I think composition is important on this map here as ISO opens it up, but composition is critical, and the agents that you decide to pick, we've seen Viper excel time and time again, and at this point you can see that the defensive side not really sticking true to their name. They went right for the attack, counter pushed, and they were able to clean that up. Now DLB 3-1, and this goes back to the conversation of sidedness. It's very dependent on your team comp and of course your play style.
It definitely makes a huge difference, and look at that round just now. ISO and Fire coming in with shotguns and just opening up the round completely, and they secure their third here. Now Fluffy, I'm not sure what their game plan is, but again, all across the board, a little bit of a broken buy. I think they're just having a little bit of fun here, and again, all on shotguns.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they pull out from their back pockets. We see the same smokes coming out time and time again, and of course Astra leaves a little bit of doubt in the opposing team mind on the defensive side, because of course Astra, you think, okay, we're going to get 5 utilities placed down on the site, they're going to commit to it, but in this case, no, they're doing the polar opposite. The Astra util went down, and they are going to execute on B, but of course DLB has rotates coming out. Endless.
And now the rotation is going all towards that B side. ISO able to start things off. I mean, is it ISO or is it ISO? Let's call him ISO for now. And Salty getting that pick, but instantly gets traded by ISO as well, but look at Fire already dashed across with the Judge, but here is that Viper ult, oh so dear, that no one really wants to enter, but does he enter at the right time? He does. He finds Miku, which now the ult is gone, but it's all left down to Neg Nebulous, in which they know exactly where he is, but this lockdown will come into play, and oh no, my goodness, he doesn't teleport in time. He's able to save a gun, but at the end of the day, it's just a Bucky.
I don't know what his exact plan was there with that teleport. I don't know if it was to get away from the lockdown and come in from another angle, but he went so far out into mid. Maybe a panic teleport, I'm not quite sure. But now DLB Endless, 4 rounds to 1, absolutely slapping on this defensive side, and the flying hamsters are not flying too high at this point. It's showing like DLB is really capitalizing on the pushes, like their early aggression out of A definitely got them that round number 2 actually, or 3, and now with this strong lead, weapons to their name, they're off to a really great start.
I think overall he was just trying to teleport out of the ult and cancel, kind of like what Sean Gares was doing when he first showed everyone that was a thing with that lockdown, and I think he just did it a second too late, and unfortunately his body wasn't fully teleported and the lockdown activated, and just like that, I mean, he was detained, but nonetheless the teleport still went through, and now again he is last man standing. Bomb is down towards that A site, and the entirety of DLB is all over it, and Neg stuck with a Bucky yet again.
At this point, the finances on the hamsters must be feeling pretty good, as Mash gonna clean the mess up there and bring round number 5 in favor of DLB. Now 5-1 at this point. We're hoping the hamsters have some finance in the bank. I don't know if hamsters do go to the bank, but these ones obviously will have to at some point. And we see now some not really a great situation actually for them. Unless 3K and 2K respectively, they are still going to be forcing, which I don't necessarily know if it's the right play.
I don't think it is, but at the same time, I'm not sure if they're really taking this game seriously, as I mean, like I said, both teams are still holding on to shotguns. And is that the new meta? I mean, did I miss the notice? Did I miss the PEA meeting? Like, what's going on?
Riot didn't invite the entire community to say, guys, Icebox, you only buy Judges, Buckies, and Shorties. But hey, you know what? This time, Neg fights back, and they're not so far apart here. I take that completely back. Minimal going to take out his counterpart, Omen. And at this point, Endless, the situation for the hamsters not looking too peachy. It's only up to the lonesome Pinot, who gets taken out by yet again another Judge at mid. And it seems like the hamsters are not really too coordinated, Endless, on this attacker side.
It doesn't look in the slightest, Strive, and I like I said, I don't know what's going on. You can see they're force buying every round, whether they can afford a Vandal or they can afford a Judge or even a Bucky for that matter. They are purchasing, and they have, I mean, there's a reason why their team isn't called last round save, right? Because they just never save.
Clearly not, and they're just, yeah, I don't know if this is a team that's perhaps just doing this for, you know, for the enjoyment of it, or if they're, you know, trying to practice a specific set of strategies. I'm not quite sure, but they're going all out on these buys, and at this point, being down so far, you may say, yeah, it's not a bad decision. You know, they need to close the gap. Is this time Neg going to open it up onto Zaddy, and this is an opportunity for them to hopefully aggress onto site and make the magic happen here with the support of Astra. They chose to fake the util as well, Endless, and it's a matter of the retake here from DLB. They're very patient, and at this point, I think they're going to be able to pull off a strong retake given the 6-1 track record.
You can see Astra's wall coming into play, but look at this nano swarm that's placed perfectly on the foot of the Brimstone there. But right now, Mashadelic waiting to run through this wall and just absolutely judge someone, in which Pino just chooses to walk through and gets his head taken completely off. But look at where Neg is. I don't know if Mash will be looking at this. As you can see,
oh,
he's lurking, but oh, sees him last second. He does get him, and then now it's all left down to Miku here, who is going to be able to molly the bomb, but not enough. And he's going to be able to stick this defuse as Mashadelic finishes things off, and they are going to move on to their 6th round here. What a start.
Seventh,
or
actually,
7th. Sorry about that. 7th.
Math isn't for Wednesdays. We'll just leave it at that. This adding one business is too much for me too. I made that mistake time and time again. But now 7 rounds for DLB, a strong showing, and of course, going back to the conversation, I don't think I can put my finger firmly on any of the sidedness of these maps. We see ISO gonna use that utility to counteract the B plant and get position. And you know what? Maybe we're going to see a bit of a change of pace once DLB goes back to the attacker side, and we're going to get some wall plant. I'm looking forward to it. But Fluffy Flying Hamsters got to step it up and really coordinate a push here, as Zaddy going to bring the numbers up even further. And at this point, the Hamsters are not even getting a chance to breathe, Endless.
I mean, Salty and Neg were able to open up the round a little bit more, evening out the situation to a 3 versus 3. But look at Zaddy, still aggressive towards mid, trying to spam through the smoke left and right. And now he's down to 25 bullets remaining, but it doesn't matter. He just needs 6 as he takes out Pino. And now down to a 2 versus 2 here. Bomb is down towards that middle. And you can see where my son is already. He's already lurked through kitchen, and he is looking to get some more information, pushing throughout spawn possibly. But you can see Fire already close up in tube, securing and trying to hold down this bomb and preventing them from taking it.
We'll see if they can make it happen here. 46 on the clock, Endless. DLB has the low fire. The Jet, not too much to his name, is Mason going to open it up, but the trade as well. And it is a close round for these teams in a 1v1. Fire goes right in with that Judge Fearless Dash and takes out the last of the Fluffing Flying Hamsters. Wow. I'm telling you, man, it's not even about saying it 10 times fast. Even saying it once faster in an orderly fashion is tricky. But 8-1 now here on the scoreboard. DLB showing up on the way here for a 12, or rather 11-1 half, which would leave the Hamsters with very little breathing room when they switch.
And right now, 8-1 start. I mean, I don't know what's going on for the Flying Hamsters, but you can see once again, Pino forcing up that Judge. And instead of buying a regular gun, he's going to go ahead with that shotgun, as Miku is going to do exactly the same, even though he has the money to purchase. So I'm not sure what the situation is going, you know, or the overall strat of what the Hamsters are trying to do here. But you can see Neg evening out the situation, now brings it to a 2 versus 1 in their favor. So could this be the round that they were looking for? ISO lurking through, and they do not suspect a thing. Both of them looking towards that spawn, one up in nest and one under that catwalk. And I mean, it's going to be a difficult retake, but as long as they play separately, which they do, ISO coming in clutch.
The unity is not there here from the Hamsters, unfortunately. Now 9-1, Endless. This match is turning out to be a bit of a wash, but I'm not going to dismiss it too soon here. The Hamsters may be able to fly their way on the defensive side and have a chance to hold off the likes of DLB. And looking at the situation across the board, Astra not showing to be the differentiating factor here today. Neither was Viper, albeit when used correctly, Viper has been a very strong suit. I was expecting a much bigger showing there from Miku, but it is about team synergy, and Icebox does require quite a lot of that, Endless.
It does, and it could be just the lack of teamwork or an overall plan. It doesn't seem like they're really understanding what they're trying to do as a team, as they're kind of all over the place on this offensive side. And I mean, the last time we saw this, I mean, all the way up to now, they haven't really had one coordinated take. They've always been kind of spread out, and you can see Minimal coming in huge with the shotgun behind them, but gets taken out by Pino. Salty also evening it out, but Fire gets that opening pick to bring it back down to a 3 versus 3 situation. And Maxadelic coming in. I mean, taking that one pick, now 3 versus 2, it's going to be extremely difficult. Pino sitting at a solid 1 health.
One is all it takes. All it takes, Endless, is the 1, my friend. You need 1 health and a dream. You're still alive, so that's all that matters. But he does get the res pick, which is great. Still, numbers, there is hope, but Brimstone, unfortunately, has a smidgen of health to his name. And with Pino's situation as well, he can't see anything beyond his own eyelids. What just happened?
I don't know what just happened, but that knife did not work out on Pino. Just swinging his mouse back and forth, gets that pick somehow, and Fire left to die with the bomb. And 9-2, 1 health remaining. You're right, Strive. You made me eat my words. 1 health is all you need.
I really wasn't expecting you to eat your words in that fashion with a Ray Charles wave your mouse back and forth classic kill. But hey, it's all good in the hood. 2 rounds for the Hamsters. They can't complain at this point. Anything they can take moving ahead. And why does a part of me feel like they're gonna switch sides on the defensive and absolutely stomp? I don't know. I have this weird gut feeling, but I could be wrong.
I don't know if they were dared to play this game with only judges, or at least 3 of them, but it seems to be the case, Drive. And you can see, again, Miku, Mai, and Salty all on judges. Not sure what their plan is, as Mashadelic starting things off with a huge opening pick here. I mean, at this point, would it be considered huge, as they are up 9-2, and Fire continuing on getting the second. And here comes that Viper ult, in which everyone is starting to decay in.
This is what makes the takes so difficult here. The Hamsters, little to no HP to their name, and at this point, they're just what? I mean, endless. Can I get a whole bunch of question marks in the chat, please? Because at this point, I don't even know. These guys just took Viper's Pit as like a swimming pool, like a hot tub, and they all sat in there.
I'm not sure what's going on, but this is shaping up to be one of the fastest matches we've casted. And I mean, even though, yeah, it's a 10-2 scoreline, the rounds aren't even ticking down to the wire. It's been instantaneous, essentially.
Yeah, it's been really quick. Lots of quick back and forth, and they're just aggressing and not really giving any opportunity here for the Hamsters to do anything about it. And, you know, looking at the situation now, they've swapped sides. This is the chance now for the Hamsters to defend. But keep in mind here, DLB, guys, has 10 rounds to their name. It's going to be a really tough situation for them. Getting into a bit of a pause now, Endless. Let's have a conversation. What's it going to take for the Hamsters to maybe pull back a couple rounds? Do you think that it's in them, or are they just here for enjoyment, have some fun, and they're just being outclassed by DLB in this case? I'm kind of sitting in a weird crossroad. You know, I don't know where I am right now in Pit of Valor life.
I don't know if this is Pit of Valor for the Hamsters or Pit of Doom, because it doesn't look good in the slightest for them right now. And I mean, I think it comes down to the point where they need to stop buying shotguns. As you can see, 3 of them already on the pistol of this defensive side are up on shorties. And yeah, they have light armor, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's going to be enough. And they don't have the range game at all. So they better hope that DLB gets up close and personal, or else they're not going to be able to take advantage with those guns.
No, definitely not. And that's going to be the question to ask. Are they going to be able to capitalize? I don't know. At this point, I still have this really funny feeling that the Hamsters are just, they said, we're going to have a good time on the attacker side. And once we switch or whatever, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at half switch. Something doesn't seem right about this. Like, it just doesn't sit right to me. Like, this much of a free-for-all fun type situation, I don't know. I think we're going to see something interesting here in second half. I have faith. I truly do. This is Pit of Valor Wednesdays. Anything is possible, and it's Icebox. So, but of course, you can't complain. DLB has been delivering rounds on rounds on rounds. They aggress heavily on the defensive side, fearless, and they picked up so much of their name. And now being on the attacker end, we'll see. It's wall plant time, I think, right?
I hope so. I mean, yeah. They don't really have a lot of rounds to be able to do the wall plant if they continue on the tear they're currently on.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm expecting some sort of resistance here coming from the Flying Hamsters, because the first half is not where they want to be. But like I said, it just doesn't look like they're really, you know, taking things seriously, as with all these shotgun buys, and it's just not ideal, right? Instead of buying proper guns, they choose to go with shotguns. And I mean, they're kind of just throwing at this point, right? You can see on their attacker side, they just kind of just went everywhere as a group of 5, and they never really split up or anything like that. And at the same time, when they took sites, they were just all doing their own thing. It was just weird. It was weird to watch.
Yeah, it was not what I mean, it's, yeah, maybe it feels more weird than usual because we came off of a really amazing run of Val-Am qualifiers and of course the Invitational, the finals itself. But, you know, getting into it now, and let's set in 2 for these teams respectfully. DLB is choosing to go for what I hope is the wall plant here. Nice tight angle by Pino, but Fire going to open that up. And just like that, yet again, the Hamsters are down the numbers, and I'm expecting a potential wall plant. Let's see if it happens. And yep, there it is. And Miku now stuck behind that wall, going to try and knife his way through there, and does not make it happen, as that wall is just far too strong.
Now it's all left down to Neg Nebulous once again, in which Fire says, you know what, if you guys are going to buy those shorties, I'll just pick up the Frenzy, play that range, and just be like, you know what, you ain't getting close to us. And I mean, with COVID procedures in play, they definitely have to maintain that 6 feet, and I mean, Fire's able to ensure that.
Now we're 2 rounds away from bringing this home here on your Wednesday Pit of Valor. And DLB, I think they're going to stick to their roots. They're going to go right for that B take yet again, Endless.
And I mean, what else do you expect, Strive? I mean, wall plant is the strat, and you can see Fire starting things off with that updraft, just making sure the up close is clear. You can see Mai kind of AFK here behind yellow. Here's them coming up close as now able to dash into sight, and oh my goodness, Pino and Mai able to crossfire that with shotguns. But here comes Mashadelic getting that trade onto Mai, which now puts them in a 4 versus 4 situation. And I still think it's in their favor just based off of the guns that, you know, fluffy flying hamsters have. But I mean, I'm slowly eating my words one by one here as Pino able to equalize that as well, put them in a slight advantage in a 3v2 situation. But here's still minimal. I mean, shotguns up close is still good, but now look, 1 versus 1 situation again, down to Nebulous against Minimal. Battle of the Omens.
Let's see what they can do. We've seen Minimal clutch heavily there before the switch, and now 11 HP trying to tap his way through. But Nebulous, the monster, going to clutch that. Was Minimal trying? I don't even know at this point. But 3 rounds now for the hamsters. Endless, is this the bounce back we've been talking about?
I would hope so. I mean, having 3 rounds here, it's definitely a long journey, but maybe their wings can help them.
Maybe they're going to fly their way through this. I have complete and total faith, Endless. And looking at the situation yet again on the defensive side of hamsters, they are sticking true to the guns that they love oh so dearly. Pinu and Miku going to buy the judges, and they have no money to their name. We see a bit more discipline coming out here from the likes of DLB. They're not choosing to buy any funny weaponry, no Ares, lack of armor, and that kind of stuff. They're going to play it nice and smart as Fire to open it up onto Mason and bring the numbers up, and they're going to go right for the textbook wall plant, Endless.
And I don't even think they really need that wall to plant, but you can see Salty finally able to equalize something out. But down to a 3 versus 2. Bomb is going to be planted. Nebulous outside Snowman. Again, it was slightly the battle of the Omens, but no one really able to connect off of each other. As you can see right now, Neg coming in, getting Zaddy. And now down to a 2 versus 2. Pino again with that judge doing some incredible damage. And now the turret is spotted, but look at this defuse. ISO is completely isolated. He's able to get this bomb. What is Pino doing?
Pino decided to bail ship completely, and now ISO is in a great spot to hold it off here. Gonna tap his way to victory. Why did Pino decide to leave? That wasn't a right decision. I wish he was holding a better angle there, expecting the positioning, but not so much now. 1 round away. DLB in a position to close it out here on our matchup Wednesday Endless, our first map here tonight.
That was a very interesting. I don't know if there was a miscommunication or Pino was just, you know, getting a little bit too confident there, but you got to protect the diffuser. I mean, always. You know he is in that vicinity. You can't leave. You just can't. Like, that was a misplay there for them, and now I mean they're facing their backs against the wall because DLB on match point here. Look at Fire getting things started, getting Pino to start things off with the knives out, and he's gonna continue going in and gets Miku as well. Zaddy opening up things onto Maison, but there it is again. Nebulous trying to do something for his team, but yet again facing in a 3 versus 2 situation up against match point. And Fire, oh my goodness, just misses the brim. And look at what Neg is looking at. Where are you looking at?
What's going on here? And
what?
Salty,
Attackers win.
Endless, at this point, I think I'm going to say this was the Hamsters' one of their debuts, we'll say. They're just getting into it, maybe a newer team, but all in all, this is what makes Pit of Valor nice, right? It's an opportunity for you to come play with your team, play with some friends, and instead of going into a competitive 5Q stack or an unrated or doing spike rushes, it's an opportunity to come in a tournament situation, have some fun, see some really good talent, of course, and we got to see some of that today. And I think on that note, Endless, not too much necessarily to touch on here, but I will say this. Hamsters, we expect you back here week on week on week with your squad to keep on improving. That would be absolutely awesome to see.
And then at the end of the day, you want to make sure that your team is having fun, right? And that's why,
Absolutely.
you know, having fun in a tournament atmosphere is always something that you can enjoy, right? And at the same time, if if you're looking to take it a little bit more seriously as well, I mean, week after week, we host these tournaments for teams to, you know, come back and show us how they've improved, or even just put themselves in that tournament setting to be able to grow in that type of atmosphere, right? And as you can see, DLB completely outclassing Fluffy Flying Hamsters in this match, but I mean, there's still a ton of Valorant to come. Stay tuned after this break. Don't go anywhere. Rehydrate, re-get some snacks, but we'll be back with more.
Teleports as well. It's going to be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're going to be peeking out slowly but surely. Was able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. I think Captain sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Captain right to the acting. And honestly, if I was Captain, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
No, he pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go, and that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots have missed. Paranoia goes down. You miss the up shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one for one, the triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find it. Then pull up the quad kill. Now if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. Love that, man. But yeah, that's definitely absolute massive successful for them, because with this seesaw opening up, because which is why I don't want to like having solo play as the anchor, because you can't do 20-second push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there. Because which is why I don't want to like having solo play as the anchor, because you can't do 20-second push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Ghost withering away, never to be seen again. The gem wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Pasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As with that 9 here, there's still only the kills that are inside the PGT. Now, Officer should be able to get this. As you want to break this down, it is these facts executed million on to see to catch an easy off guard and Marshall can only do so much. That hit is
Yeah, and the alarm button in male form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they're going to opt for the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no left? Can the grab they find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. At even 2v2, and every single time so far, Rabish.
So to force him off the side out into the garage, and trades come out back and forth. Zine gets Felipe. Let's use usage to make it out going safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they're going to be true right now. So I guess caught it out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the God of Trim is clutching. As PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They just, okay, alright. I mean, I guess, so here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these shows to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they were waiting for the fault line because we off of cooldown, they all spot them like Braveheart. Down in hell, but we keep on it. Actually, all the friends are going on the play. The judge gaming. Out of the dudes, he's judge. Julian executed. The clock is in play though. Casino's able to find Fluffy off versus up. And he has to relinquish his position of the top of 9. And off here, down by long. The 2 is just a clean up for the flawless from PGT. They invest all that we can. They had a lot. 2 advances before 1K cashing in with no tax bracket. I think here, Max, it is all profits.
This is round we've seen so far between these two teams. That one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on the C. Applin's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 and 20. Yo, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean, it's like
And the spike is down. And now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of this fight. Their win conditions gone other than murder. And murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like there was nothing, and they told before they lied by.
Going by Doobie. Finds one.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. Clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Three bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. Single breath will keep those teams basically on the moon. Stop guy looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gotta go send the fuse, or you're gonna get a forehand. There you go. Coming out from middle. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
Okay. Sort of, kind of, because there's still two members of the team who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the point. It's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops and both of them real quick. Now they're going to start with the next round.
Second defensive freedom in the city defense phase. And the side already down even more ground.
This has historically been a worse sight for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what, we attack you don't mess with PGT. We are really here right now. Not able to find the last two hiding screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind. I give this being ace number 2. No, for the series. Come on. They know who's the support. The Jet rushing down in, but the spike is not down as well. Circle around the backside. But he has a problem. See, there is a lot of use a to force him off the side out into the garage. Astros come out back and forth. See, good Felipe. Well, GP's usage looking like they were safely from the side. It's a good call by him, but it wouldn't be anything right now. So it's spotted out. Struck fix the C4, unfortunately. The knockdown of Donald Finn is clutching as PGT go to match point. Beautiful work overall for PG. This is really tough, and he's a little bit in his position because if he were to get spotted out by the opponent, I think he guys get in a position over the top. And really two down here, the AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all that came falling apart. It's not coming up to the top and short. Striking J gets a triple. How do you get a quadra? And there it is. What a way to start a round.
I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
We couldn't stave off the spike is dropped at the back. They're pushing through window, get one. But Striker is just destroying.
Wow. I mean, overall, we talked about Striker before, not really sure.
AV was as well. They received communications from all from AV as well as the crew slip and went through this, which will cause immediate rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful. For PNC.
This is really effective right now. 5 Endo looking to get the flag, and there you go. Headshot. Wham, bam, thank you, man. It's going to be Fluffy gone again. He's just not been having a good 2 rounds to himself. All that's going to be another strong frag coming out from the KJ side. That's going to be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar. And in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plant still taking away Ravish, you see the recon bolt going down. The info's been found, and it's just flag city both sides. Sure, you lost 2 members, but Grim is able to string together a double kill at the very end. That's a strong round for him.
Gets 2 leaders, gets a lead and refrag as well. The one more position you gotta get. We've seen it before. Extra is committing to the plant. Look at he's getting halfway. He does it now. But it's only he's down to the smoke. He's committed back to him. He's taking it. He gets a shot. But does he have the time? A couple more seconds. And he gets the defuse as well. PGT on match point. Call them Danny Phantom because they're trying to commit to his site here. But it's just been big city.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, there hasn't been a lot of macro strategy coming out from either of these teams. It's really come down to winning these gunfights. There's a lot of gunfight potential in this garage area, but there you go. Kaplan's gonna get the top and find Pacito. Zayden now finding another one, and one more goes down. Zayden is able to slap a double kill, and they're able to keep themselves ahead of the thing. The goal of these site, they see it as a awareness of the fact that being there, if they will take it back to the head. We've seen this happen so many times before. If that first site doesn't succeed, don't try to contest it. Run. Okay. And there you go. The owner of the site goes for the teleport and lands, but gets shot down by now. That's gonna be a strong hit coming out. That site still hasn't moved to 4. 30 seconds left. 3 going to a 4. Can they dig it?
It is really tough to go over the retake. After he comes in for the side, Judge goes for the smoke. He smoke out, trying to wait in, gets the silver with Judge Gaming, and it's just green and red across the board. One more so green, but AV have done it. From one will look like a defensive positioning, they come in fast, they come in hot, and they are your Pit of Valor. Because I can notice somebody experience to get shot out, so good stuff for AV. Strong opening as they all rotate down in onto A here. They keep doing this here, Max. They keep splitting up between A and C.
Yeah, that was a really strong opening.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again on GLG's Pit of Valor. I am the Doctor, being joined on my side by Rody. We're heading into round 3 of the night. How you doing today, Rody?
Very good. Thank you, Doctor. Pretty exciting games, I think, today. Good matchup so far.
Yeah, I know on mainstream, they were like lightning quick. We had a 13-0 and then a 13-4.
Wow.
So it has been nonstop action pretty much all night long.
That's a good knockout. Wow.
Yeah, I know this stream just had a 13-2, I believe it was.
So we might actually have those 13 teams play each other. So finally we have some interesting action to hopefully make of.
Yeah. Now, that said, we're going to be heading into our next matchup. It is going to be Project Babies going up against Saber Gaming. We do have our map pick completed as well, so you can see that down below. It is going to be Bind, and we do have, I believe it's Saber on the defense first, if I remember correctly. Let me check.
Are you sure
chat.
it's not Project on defense?
No, Project is on the offense. So, so Saber's defending first. Now Bind's Old Faithful, right?
I mean,
this
it's
is everybody's
classic map, right? The circle map, as some people say. Either you go A, go B. Doesn't work, you bail out through the teleports. But I mean, I would love to see a Viper on this map because I've seen some great plays in the higher tier ones, and Viper on Bind is so underrated. And just the fact of splitting that map, that post-plant scenario could be interesting. So hopefully we get a Viper or even an Astra right now, because I personally haven't seen an Astra so far. So if we can get an Astra finally, because now we can play her, right? So
yeah. I mean, I was conflating in chat, like in the staff chat a little bit before this, because on mainstream where I was, we had our traditional compositions, Reyna, Jet, Cypher, boring stuff like that. And then I come over to B stream, they had a Sky, an Astra, and a Viper all in the same game on Icebox. And I was just like, man, this is so unfair. Now I have to cast Reyna again. And unfortunately, we don't get Viper or Astra here. So pretty standard compositions across the board.
Tuxedo with the Ghost, looking to find a pick onto the Raze. Gets the frag, the darts going in. 1v2 scenario. Bomb is down. Looking for the cams goes down. Cypher and Silva in a good position to trade. Creeping onto the site slowly, looking into Hookah. Doesn't see anything right now, but unfortunately is going to be taken down by Blossom. And the lead goes to the attackers for the round 1.
Yeah, pretty solid round one there. Just as a heads up for those of you just joining us in the chat, this is still a best of one. Here at the Pit of Valor, we do best of one all the way through to the grand finals, which is going to be a best of three. That is for the $50 prize pool at the very end. So whichever team can get to 13 rounds first here will be moving on in the bracket. And starting off on the pistol round is definitely a way to go. It does mean you get a pretty much free round two, since you will have that buy up. There was, do you remember, Rody, that period of time where teams were actually forcing on two like a month ago?
Yeah. I mean, if they were to do it right now, great surprise element, right? But it's not very meta right now, so I don't think we'll be seeing that, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great peak there. It doesn't quite work out, but that could have been dangerous had they had maybe like a frenzy or even a stinger.
Yeah. Getting onto site slowly. Bomb's about to go down. Raise nade in.
Spike planted.
And it's currently a 5 versus 2. I mean, this round looks pretty much locked and loaded, right? Standard 5v2. I don't think much is going to happen here. Maybe if the Saber Gaming could get a few frags to break the economy and hopefully force the economy broke. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Ray's going to peek the CT. Gets a kill. Stuck in the cage. 22 HP for the end. Blossom literally on top. Is he going to get this frag? He does. But finally gets taken down. I mean, they did some work. 2 picks on a 5v2 really isn't bad at all. So into this round, guns will be bought across the board. 5v5. Project Gaming looking to head towards B slowly. As 3 players on the B site for Saber Gaming. Hopefully to see a little play from the Phoenix and Silva. Maybe a dart push all the way long, but looks like it's going to be a stack on hookah.
Yeah, definitely pretty standard stuff here. You know, not often do we see teams kind of, you know, relay around from this. Interesting enough, there is going to be still a judge on this defender side. Reality, you know, who had, you know, a little bit less credits than the squad, is going to be coming in. Now they've actually signaled that they have this judge and they're going to be forced away by the paint can. Good amount of damage, as well as Messi taking out Tuxedo. Messi picking up 2 actually kind of completely traps Reality. That recon dart definitely doesn't help at all.
Oh, but the dart gets him at the end. We love to see it, the darts. And again, pretty straightforward round from Project. Currently going 4v2. But, I mean, this round looks again pretty locked again. So going back to hookah to secure the flank. And if I was on Saber Gaming right now, I would try to save or at least play for exits. And I think that's what they're doing right now, to at least break the economy from Project. But we'll see how that goes. Currently just sitting there.
If you win 3 in a row, you're in good shape. Like you've stacked up. Last round they didn't lose any. No, last round they did lose 2 members. This round they've so far lost 1. And
so it's fairly okay. It's not bad at all.
Yeah, especially with this being the bonus round, right? Like you're coming in with like SMGs and maybe some upgraded pistols. So if you die here, it's just it's what it is. It's a bonus. You're buying up next round anyway. So it does look like Red Room should be able to get 1 here. It does drop the Spectre. So it's a little bit of damage. They want to hold on to it, and they will.
So we're looking for, again, a force on Saber Gaming. All right, they're just going to get wiped by. Use the guns that they have. Hopefully, we could see a nice aggressive play from Raze right off the bat. But yeah, it's a good start for your project. Do you have any experience on these teams? Do we know, have they played other tournaments? Have we seen them in Pit of Valor before?
These are new teams to me. I have not had any experience with these teams before. That's not to say that we have not seen them here in the Pit of Valor. It's just that I personally
obviously so many teams.
Especially tonight, like we finally have a full roster again of teams. As Tuxedo full rostering him right in the face. Messi finally gonna fall, and the chase down's on. Reality and KBK also going to pick up some frags, and now it's a very even 2v2, and the rifles have been stolen away.
That's what we needed. We said if Saber needs this round, they have to do an aggressive play, and they did just that. Tuxedo with an amazing shot. Looking to get a second one, but Cypher gets taken down. Tuxedo has to turn around, or he's going to fall. Doesn't get the frag, unfortunately, and that's a 4-0 for Project.
very expensive round for Project though. So I think that while not, successful in terms of victory, I think it does do fairly well in dampening the economy. 2,900 per rifle is what those cost. And so, yes, everything's looking pretty good on the side of a Project here. Obviously 4,000, 4,000, 4,000, almost 6,000 on Blossom. But I mean, the costs add up. If you can keep, damaging them in that regard, you are eventually going to break them. Whereas on the side of Saber, they've lost enough, they're able to full buy again. So we got fully kitted out rifles. They do have roughly 1,000 credits on most people, just poor reality, who's, been buying the judges and, the upgraded shotguns and things like that. They're kind of feeling the pain of their overspending so far.
Yeah, as we see a beautiful entry slowly. Drones going in, hits the tripwire, gonna create some space onto site.
Joke's over.
Currently looking for an opening. Phoenix going in hot. Looking to find a pick with the ulti. Flashes go in. Doesn't quite hit the shot. But in the meantime, Wraith gets a frag, but Cypher trades back up. So currently 4 versus 3. But look at Cypher pushed all the way onto the A site. A great flank coming up right now. And he's gonna get this. What? Oh no. Oh no. He survives, but that pick could have changed the round. And on
right now, it's a 4v3 with the run it back available, so this is potentially a huge kill coming out. Kimchi does get messy as Blossom picks up another one. Blossom falls, and now it's this 1-on-3. This game could have been this round, could have been completely different had that frag actually happened there.
Yeah.
Red choosing to use the ultimate here, I think that's a little questionable.
I mean, on a 3v1, I'm not sure if he pulled it out on time when it was still like a 3v3 situation. But regardless, it's unfortunate for that ult doesn't get a kill. But finally, we get Saber Gaming on the board, 4-1. Hopefully, they can start stacking up some rounds to go the distance in that regard.
Yeah, they only lost 2 members as well, so they will still be able to rebuy them. Those rifles, nothing really too lost here. They do have a number of ultimates still available as well. I mean, they still have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Neural Theft, the teleport from Kimchi could be very useful, whereas on the opposite side, on Project side, only Stro has that ultimate available, the Showstopper. It's very impactful. We've seen rounds change and live or die by this ultimate, but at 4-1, I don't know. I'm not that concerned for Project right now. I don't think the ultimates are going to break them.
5 versus 5 scenario. Folgons across the board. Currently a default from Project right now. Really trying to scan out the map. First default we see this game. Kind of like this from them to try to switch the pace because they know the other team has guns. You see Raze getting aggressive slowly. Toneho breaks the cam onto B, cuts the information, and falls back. Not much going on right now. Cypher creeping up onto B long. And Cypher hesitant to maybe back off of B, playing really safe and focusing on a retake. But in the meantime, Sova drones in. And we have to watch out for Red Rum right here. He's in a great spot to get a frag and maybe pop out the ult. Stro goes down to Tuxedo. Kimchi onto Messi. And that's a 5v3 looking great for Saber.
Yeah, the slow round, not quite breaking Project's way. They thought they could win the gun rounds. They thought they could win the duels, honestly. And up to this point, they had been winning them. So I think their trust in themselves was well-founded. It just, unfortunately for them, didn't quite pan out. And so now we are going to see the retake happen in this 5-on-3 situation. They no longer have that showstopper. They do have the Hunter's Fury for Saber, though. We'll have to see if they can make this work with or without it. KBK gets one. Blossom and Macalo pick up 2, but it's in the end a 3-0 for Saber, and they're picking up a 3rd round.
I mean, the trades were there, right? It was a 5v3, ends up 5-3-0. They managed to kill 2 players, but it just wasn't enough. The numbers were missing, and the post plant weren't really favoring Sova on site. We'd like to see him on B long, trying to work the darts, but unfortunately couldn't make it there. I am happy for Saber though, 4-2, looking to get a 3rd round as they have the superior economy. So hopefully they can lock that in.
Yeah, I mean, it can be tough to, build up an economy as the loser for their first couple rounds, but
Yeah.
winning 2 in a row and now potentially a third is definitely the way to do it. I mean, you can see how the turns have tabled right now on the economy wise. Yes, it's a full buy still from Project minus, the Spectrum Makalo, but I mean, they're down below 1,000 credits for pretty much everybody. Whereas on the side of Zaber, they're up to 3K. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a big change of heart so far. We'll have to see if they can clutch this round out. If they lose here, not the end of the world. They do still have another buy in their back pocket.
Currently, Messi gets the frag onto Reality. What a great opening. The packs are going in hot. Race secures that top position, looking to the CT side, but the Hunter's Fury from Sova goes out, looking for a pick. Doesn't seem to connect. It's 2 at the end, but the ults and Messi just clean it up. And that's a 5 versus 2. And what I love about Project right now is that they were able to get a third plant right now, and those plants alone give enough money for the team to buy this round. Because if they didn't plant 2 rounds before, they wouldn't have been able to buy this round. So just planting those bombs in previous rounds basically changed this round.
That Tuxedo, though, gonna take the retake by storm. It's still 4-on-2, 4-on-1 now. Tuxedo trying their best, and it's just simply not enough this time. Makalo gonna find the closing frag and 5th round on the board. So Zaber, again, it's not the end of the world. They do still have a bye, but it is it's kind of like the calling to the end, right? Like, it's Cthulhu's foretelling, the guys in the end of the street with the bell ringing, the end of times is near.
It's like if they were shopping at a dollar store, right? Buy what you can, but save up, boys, all right? We need to be ready for the next fights. But look at this, full buying across the board. Keeping a few $1,000 in the bank for the next round. Bucky from Cypher. Reality hopefully being able to go under Hookah, and that's what he's doing exactly. Sova drone going up. Messi on the follow. I love this entry. Hopefully he can flash out, get a few picks. Drone doesn't seem to spot anything. And we already see the rotate and the Hunter's Fury tagging Sova, but doesn't quite manage to get the frag.
A little bit of friendly fire there, too.
Takes the damage. Messi going in. Flashes out once again. Doesn't seem to connect as they're playing fully for retake. And this is going to be a brawl. Doctor, I'm not sure if you're ready for this, but this is going to be a brawl.
It's been a lot of utility used just to even get on the site as Red Rum, Kimakalo, and Tonoho do all pick up frags. The teleport over to the ace site, though, is huge because it's not even canceled. It's going to be a free spike plan.
If he cannot whiff this time and get the frag, but he falls back.
Blossom doesn't believe.
I would have liked to see some more confidence in that man. He would have gotten the frag, I'm sure of it.
Oh, it was the run it back. That's why.
Oh, wait, what? Wasn't it the Cypher who had the position in towards CT?
Well, yeah, so Blossom was in the tunnel there, but because of the aggressive Tuxedo run it back is why they fell away. Because, I mean, if you trade out with that, you're 1 for 0ing, basically.
Sure.
So Red Rum is going to be able to pick up Tonoho off of the recon dart, and that's where my feed ends.
Same here. Right now in a 3v2 situation, I think this goes the way of Zaber. Hopefully, if they can secure the retake. But we will find out about the same time as you guys. Any predictions?
Statistically, I would definitely say Project are able to clutch up here. I mean, they do have that neural theft as well. But, I mean, maybe they choose to save it for the next round. And looking here at the scoreboard, we'll get that tab button in just a second. And it does seem that Project were able to clutch up without needing the neural theft.
Nope, not at all. The bomb even exploded. So maybe a save from Zaber Gaming from Tuxedo, I think, actually.
Now, keeping that Vandal.
11th the aggression into Hookah. They don't know the Omen's there, but he doesn't get on. The paint shell is just doing so much damage on the Omen.
A little bit on the KBK too, and this is such an interesting play because they're so exposed from B long, and it's already being punished. Messi able to pick up the first kill on the Kimchi. KBK now has to just worry about so many different angles. Does get one with the Bucky, gets a second, drops a spike as well. In reality, it's going to pick up Stro. This round is completely falling apart from Project.
It's a new round completely, and now what we like to see.
Last player standing.
Reality takes down Blossom, and this went to shambles for Project.
that timing. Absolutely tragic. Tonoho is the only member left on the side of Project. They do have the spike, so there is still a chance they can get this plant down and, you know, just kind of play for that situation, because like you said, these plants do add up. The credits do continue stacking up.
Difference.
And so we'll see what they decide to do.
And that's a great shot. Currently in a 2v1 scenario, gets tagged. Unfortunately, TP's out, and he's going to dip through the portal. The good thing that's going on right now is he's at 150 HP, while the Sova is a 2-shot at max. So if he's able to secure one of the kills, it's very winnable for him. 10 seconds left, gets the bomb down.
Does need to turn this into 2 1v1s, and you can see from Zaber, they're not really willing to do that just yet. They're very clumped, very together. Potentially a collateral could happen, but they're definitely very wary of the potential 2 1v1s, and they fell for it. They fell right into his trap, and so now Tuxedo gets the shot.
That was a beautiful try from Tonoho. I love the shrouded step into the back of green. Could have really worked out, but Tuxedo just knew and was ready for the shot. Good thing, Zaber finally getting a 3rd round. Hopefully we can see that 6-6 have to go the distance. But again, the duelists on both sides really putting in work. The Phoenixes and the Rays, I mean, both doing amazing work.
Yeah, I mean, so far, it's pretty dead even, I would say. Obviously, 6-3 scoreline, but, I mean, we're seeing rounds from both teams that are just so stellar. And right now, you know, Project being forced onto this eco after that round loss. And so, you know, it's Sheriffs, which means the Thrifty is definitely possible. But you have to hope that Zaber should be a pretty shoe-in for this round win, as they do get caught on that dart, and Messi picks up one, goes for the second, can't quite hit the shot as Kimchi puts him down.
And Blossom gets the 2 frags going in hot, and they have the site just like that 4v2 scenario, hopefully to get that 7th round on the board. I don't think they're going for this. Maybe again try to do some damage, although Project has some low HP, but they have to go fast if they want to retake this, because I don't see this going for in Zaber's favor in any way. But you never know. This is Valorant. Anything can switch at any moment.
Yeah, I think the save call is probably going to be the correct one. I mean, 4v2, you guys really haven't been successful in these experiments, and so, you know, you spend so much time just trying to get even anywhere onto the site that, you know, you still need to get 2 kills per person and a defuse. That is not happening. And so
yeah, that was maybe over ambitious from their part, but they did fall back, saving their guns to they live to fight another day, and hopefully those guns can really help for the next round. But yeah,
I guess I caster cursed him, right? Like I said that Thrifty was possible, and they did it.
They did indeed. I really want to see some more early aggression from Zaber's side, because they did that one round, and it really took, or actually made Project freak out. They didn't know what to do. They had to fall back. They lost players. And I like this. They're stacking B, taking risk, but unfortunately, it looks like Project has the read and heading towards A, but hopefully the stacks can prevail, even maybe a rush through portal, but they need to make a play. They can't just let Project roll on them like this. They need some control. They need to put presence. And slowly but surely, Cam spots Messi, ults out, looking to find reality, flashes out. The judge is here, and he gets the frag. As you can see, rotations from B all the way to A coming in hot.
There's safe rotations, though, so they are going to have to try and take these long-range duels with not necessarily the long-range weaponry. Messi's going to get the kill there with the hot hands, as well as Stro picking up the paint can kill. Tonoho with the operator. Red Rum with the showstopper. Like kill feed is lighting up.
But yeah, that was a beautiful, unfortunately, Project, I'm going to have to say, are locking this round with 3 players alive. And this is looking really good for Project right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically, they've already won the half, right? It's, you know, 8 on the board, 3 rounds for the side of Zaber. You know, this round is going to be competitive for the most part. I mean, yes, reality is on a Sheriff, but I don't know. They just haven't really been able to build up any credits. And so I don't know if it's they're buying for their other members, if, you know, they're just overbuying in a lot of situations. I haven't quite been able to grab onto what has been going on with reality's economy, because we've seen them almost never have a rifle, and so it's just a big question mark that will have to be answered heading into the second half. Luckily, Tuxedo is able to get out with their life. They do take a bit of damage through the wall, though.
As you can see, the recon going in. Omen following the drone, looking to hopefully break something onto the A site, but I love this from Zaber. Finally taking the risk. Ray's already rotating to the A, but he's not sure actually. But 3 players onto the A should be a nice brawl. Hopefully they can secure this round. Toneho looking for an opening. Kimchi gets the frag onto Stro. Kimchi again onto short. Gets the beautiful shot onto Messi.
Whoa! Kimchi gets a third on the Blossom as well. Just absolutely lights out. Tuxedo with the run it back is going to be checking all these corners. We're going to get one. Tries to get on it. Kimchi, but 4K Omen coming up clutch, and it's going to be the 8-4 half.
They shall not pass, Doctor. Kimchi said no, and he takes the top frag position in a great spot. Finally, on the attacker's side. So if we can see this firepower coming out from all the 5 players on this attack side, we could have a really interesting game on our hands. I really hope Project doesn't get too comfortable with this lead, because I'm telling you, Zaber has the firepower. They just need to go in.
Yeah, I mean, that round was definitely not the norm from what we had been seeing from Zaber, excuse me. But it does showcase that they do have it, right? Like they could have turned it on at any point in that first half and come out victorious. And so now that you come in, I think that's a momentum round, truly, right? Like you take that victory. It was such a dominant victory. Carry that into this next round. Do something on the pistol here and make sure that you can really take control of this attacker's side. Here comes the curveball into the shock dart. McCollum's going to pick up 2, pick up 3, and drops the spike.
That's unfortunate for Zaber.
That's a momentum breaker if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Probably so hyped into this round, but gets shut down by the curveball and the Sova player. It's just unbelievable. 2v5 scenario, nothing else to see. Cypher does get tacked down by the enemy Cypher. Red Run looking to line up a shot. Doesn't seem to connect.
Yeah, this is tough because it's still 5 members of Project available, and so you can't even really just like trust that a site, and I don't mean like a site, I mean like any site is open, right? Like you know that you're gonna have to fight your way onto whichever site you decide upon. So you do need to make a decision here. There's 35 seconds left on the clock, and so they are moving over to this beast site. The camera here from Blossom just keeping an eye on things. Messy, only 70 HP, so like this is a weak site. There's not a lot of HP to be had here. As the paint can shows, Red Room gets 1, gets a second from Reality, and the spike should be going down as well.
This is doable. Saber got the necessary kills they needed to hopefully take this down, but the HP does favor Project. The recon bolt going in, tagging Reality and Red One. Oh, almost lines up the second one in. Currently 1v1. Reality has the Ghost, looking to line up the headshot to secure the round. Toneho looking for that frags, and the right click prevails. And that's a defuser Project.
Yeah, the HP there onto the final remaining member of Zaber was a bit low. There was actually a really nice shock dart from Makalo during that plant that brought them quite low. And so, nice little things like that. It is, showcasing that Project are quite knowledgeable on their picks. I mean, Makalo knowing the correct dart there. I mean, got a little lucky on the plant, right? Like they could have gone to the other side of the box there and they would have been fine. But at the end of the day, sometimes you need to be a little lucky. Sometimes you do just need, a little bit to break your way. And so now 9-4, it is going to be a bit of an upgrade from Zaber. I see frenzies and ghosts and things, so they are purchasing on what is traditionally a true save, but they're not fully committing, which I think is almost worse, right? Like,
it's because we talked about earlier, right? We weren't able to grasp their economy. They were always on low buys, and it's around like this when if you know you're not going to win or like go for the save, commit to the full save. Don't buy that extra ghost, because in that last round when you're missing $300 to get that Phantom or that Vandal, that's where it bites,
Or even just go the other direction is my thought, like full buy Stingers and Specters, or like
you gotta
literally
pick one.
whatever.
In my opinion, you pick one. You can't just go in the middle. I don't think it's worth it. It might give you a round, but as you can see right now, it really isn't paying it off.
As they say, you shouldn't half-ass anything, whole-ass everything is what you need to be doing here.
Exactly, Doctor.
And
Messi, I think, is going to swing onto KBK, but holds his thought. Tonho goes down to KBK with the beautiful dragon in hand. Currently looking for that second kill, and he gets it.
Okay. Okay.
Doctor, this is doable. We have to take back what we said. Half by every round.
They're definitely making a show of it. Now, they don't know that this flank is happening, right? Like, they don't know where anybody's coming from. There is going to be eventually a little bit of noise. We do get KBK looking and see. Did they see anybody? They don't seem to be making the call.
And this is where it gets tricky. And they get 2 frags on him. 1v1 scenario. Tuxedo can do it, but doesn't connect the shot. And again, Project, they had that flank advantage. Xaber had no idea. If they knew, maybe it would have been a different round, but unfortunately for them, Project takes a 10th round, 3 more to close out this game.
Yeah, first the double digits, and that round here, as we're going to take a look at it on the replay again. So the spike goes down. They do take great positions, right? Like, they have the double in lamps. They have the one member over by Grainbox, and it just seemed like, unfortunately for them, KBK didn't see the flank coming up through A short, and so
they really didn't expect it.
There was no call out, exactly, and so they just get completely blindsided. And then, you know, there's just a 1 member remaining, and in a 1v2, I don't know if a Spectre was enough there.
Yeah.
Deploying drone.
Callow gets the drone out, looking for information, but will not find anything. Stro looking to get a nice pick.
It's a bit cheeky, though, right? Like, not only coming in with a sheriff, no armor or anything.
He wants that headshot. He's looking for it. He needs to find those heads. And that sheriff can do work. And now we've seen execute. Omen smokes going in. Reality cages the cross. Nothing seems to be committed so far. We have Raze on the other side of the map. Still looking, but Reality commits. Goes into the U-Haul. Stro looking for that kill with the sheriff. Goes up the paint shells. Tuxedo gets the frag.
He's able to get out safely, too. Doesn't actually take any damage. And so, spike down now. Shock darts are coming out. Tonho's going to go into lamps and just get smoked by Reality. And so now the rest of the team is catching up. Tuxedo staying strong. KBK closes out the flawless.
Very
and
nice.
Zaber Gaming finally able to pick up a round.
So, we know they can do it. We know they have the firepower. They just need to bring this out every round. Yet, Stro did have a sheriff. That was a free pick, obviously, but if they can keep doing this, and at this point, either go in together or play for info, right? And that's what they did. They waited, they felt the map, they got some great utility baiting. Once the site was clear, they pushed as a unit, and that's where the trades paid off.
Yep. And so it does bring them a little bit closer. It does do significant damage to the economy of Project as well. You can see 1 member there stuck on just a sheriff. It is Messi, who has had quite a game so far, so it's not the end of the world. They do get a cheeky shot off there. Doesn't quite connect, but I mean, the rest of the team has full rifles, full armor, so it's not exactly a gimme round. It's just an odd round.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, Zaber looking to hit that B site, which has 3 of the Project players. Red Rum, if he can find a nice pick. If he spots the drone, can break it. Tags the Cypher long. Tuxedo still scoping to probably get a kill onto Messi, but doesn't seem to give it to him. Again, this is what we saw last round. Baiting out utility, not going in too fast. Currently, we're seeing it rotate towards the A site. And Red Rum slowly creeping up onto the A short to fight his clone into U-Haul. And I like this. The lurk from Cypher onto the B site, just to still show presence, is what could switch up the round.
Yeah, this could be quite problematic, though. I mean, they are hitting the heavy site. Hunter's Fury is available as well, so it is going to delay this plant once it does get attempted. Tuxedo, though, starting strong, picking up Stro. Here comes that, you know, Hunter's Fury going to get some knowledge, gets a little bit of damage down as well, but cannot delay the plant. Oh, it's a good shock dart, actually. That doesn't delay the plant, though. That shot definitely hurts, though.
KBK with the nice frag onto Tonho. Right now, 4v3 scenario. Project sticking as a group, holding shoulders, going to push U-Haul. Tuxedo, I like this aggression. If he can keep pushing, he's going to get the frag. Red Rum going in. Messi gets traded, or gets the trade more, and Red Rum just closes out the round. 3-0, beautiful round. Has a nice set of guns still in their hand, and they're starting to build an economy.
Yeah, whereas on the other side, I don't believe they will have one. I think it is going to be a bit of a half-buy save round coming in from Project, so things are really starting to even up. I mean, look at this, yeah. Sheriffs, Bucky, not a whole lot going on there. And the round score within 4, which is okay, it's acceptable. It's not amazing. It's not how you want to play the game, but it's definitely an acceptable spread at this stage.
Yeah, for sure. Roomba going in to clear hookah, gonna find 2 players. The TP flashes out, gets the frag. The flashes out, and he's just flying to the sky. Messi really wants this frag, gets the shot to Red Rum. Beautiful shot. Sheriff didn't reloaded. Picks up the Phantom and looking to push the B Garden, but Kimchi gets the frag onto Blossom, getting way too aggressive. And now just like that, Saber has a beautiful A site just for them.
And if they can keep the 4 remaining members alive, that is a huge boon to their economy.
Yeah,
I mean,
very strong win.
We've already talked about how these rifles cost 2,900 credits a piece, and you know that adds up. That's 2 first-round loss bonuses and then some. Like, because wait, no, that math is wrong because it's 1,900. Excuse me. But it's tough, right? Like, it's not a small amount of credits, and so Messi making this a 3K is not ideal. I'd love to see him use the run it back as a healing item right now, but didn't.
Yeah, and
didn't
you see Go ahead.
I was gonna say he didn't agree with me. It was all.
Yeah, like I said, I really didn't like the positions from Saber. They have that bomb bound, 4 versus 1. Keep your guns, build that economy, make sure they can't break you, and they just give 2 picks to Messi just like that for no reason. Just fall back. Just play back. The bomb is planted for everywhere. Just double up when you hear that tap, or just hold it close. You get that frag. You don't need to lose 2 guns right there. Obviously, they have a bank. Not gonna lie, but still, it's 2 guns that, again, I'm telling you, in the long run, it's gonna affect it.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it would have been kind of interesting to use the run it back and just clear lamps, because even if you die, right, like as the ultimate, you come back with 100 HP, which is so much better than the 5 HP you had at the time. And if you get a frag there, that's even bigger, because then it makes it that 1v1, and they don't necessarily know exactly where you started the run it back from. And so we're gonna get huge take here. Here comes the showstopper. Tonoho's gonna take out Tuxedo though. Yeah. Big winner here, and the showstopper just doesn't connect. Tono teleports back to the attacker spawn, and
he just disappeared.
This is scary.
Did not want any of it. He heard the showstopper. He said, "Nope, I am out of here right now." 4v4 situation. Toneho looking to get the frag onto KBK, rotating back to B, but doesn't work. Toneho again. Red Rum looking for that wallbang shot. Can connect. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful 2v3 situation. He's gonna hit the portal, and they're booking it to be.
Yeah, this is looking good for Project, though. They do have, some weaponry. I do like the double flank, but unfortunately for them, there is still a member here of Project onto the A side. And double unfortunate, Project have the presence of mind to recognize that if the spike's not planted on B, they went back A. And so the rotations you can see here already coming on through. The recon dart is going to assure them where they are, and with that frag, that will be the end of the round. No time to plant. Technically,
he has the time, but he's gonna get swung by Mikhailo. He got me scared a little bit, but yeah, that could have been a different story if he didn't manage to connect that shot. But yeah, 11-7. It could have switched up when the Rays got the kill onto the short. I thought they were going to commit to that B, because what's unfortunate, Cypher, like you said, had that camera, had that tripwire, and without even hearing the plant, he just checked his cam and knew, guys, they're not here, they're coming in, right? So you saw the instant rotate back to A, and we were able to just swipe the floor and get an 11th round. Project, who had struggle to get that round. And finally they're starting, but even after winning this round, you see, if they don't win it, they're going to be broke again, unfortunately.
Yeah, whereas, Zaber, they have a full buy here and a full buy next, because they'll have, even if they lose this, they'll have the second round loss bonus, which comboed with what they have is definitely meaningful. So they'll have a full buy next round as well, regardless of, you know, how they do this round. Obviously, they want to win it, right? Like, they don't want to stay at this 4-round deficit for too long because, like we've said before, there's only 2 rounds left here for Project before they will be moving on in the night, potentially. And this round, they're really grouping up for this B hit. Run it back is triggered. They're checking all the angles. They're trying to get onto the site. The blast pack's coming through as well, but they can't get the kill. Messi shuts it down as KBK trades.
Yeah, and KBK looking to put an arrow back sight. Going, not to find Blossom, actually. Tuxedo scanning the areas. Blossom still hiding in that tube, but they're going to hit the teleporter. What is this? A TP to A? Back to B to back to A? What is
Well, it
going
got
on?
broken.
Oh, that's what
because Stro was ready for it. He might have canceled, I guess, if he had seen Stro. But it does
Stro's
mean
in a
that
very nice position talking about him. All the players stacked up onto triple. Yeah.
Oh no, why?
Oh,
why?
Stro's doing it mean to him, but gets find out, but still amazing position and just ruins the dreams of Zaber. Oh. Yeah, Tuxedo with almost 10 seconds left. Can't really do anything. Hoping maybe
You have to die here, right?
They have
Because
money,
you don't
right?
get as many credits.
I think he goes for the frags, but, you know, they had the read. 12-7. I hate to see it. I would love this game to go the distance, but Project is too damn good for now. Finally closing out these rounds. Very close rounds throughout the whole game. Even though it's 12-7, a lot of close clutches have happened, and this game could have been a whole different if some plays went the other way.
Yeah, we also had the Thrifty as well, which is quite meaningful on both halves. So
yeah,
it very easily could be a different scoreline. The scoreline we do have, though, is 12-7 in favor of Project. But, I mean, you can see here from Zaber, they are fully invested on taking this round. They even picked up the operator here on the offensive side. Not traditional, not exactly standard, especially on bind where, you know, you can very easily get caught in a corner or caught from a corner, and that is a shot you have to hit with that 5,000 credit gun, and it's already taken out of the hands of Red Rum. 5 versus 3 now, with the showstopper still available for Project.
KBK looking to get a pick onto Stro. If he could just swing, doesn't seem to find anything. Kylo has the arrow going in for that information. Gets blocked by the Omen Smoke. Messi about to flash out at any second. Swings, yet one. Almost gets a second. The flash goes in again. Messi just going in and almost gets the third, but Stro is there to clean it up. And that's a beautiful win from Project. Saber Gaming, GG's. But unfortunately, the Pit of Valor ends right here.
Yeah, I mean, huge final round there for Messi. I mean, picking up a 3K on the map decider map. I mean, topping the entire server there as well in terms of combat score. So definitely the type of showing you want from your duelist. It's everything you can ask for. And yes, while we are saying goodbye to Zaber Gaming tonight, it's not it for them here in the future, right? The Battlefy link for next week's Pit of Valor is already available down below, so they can go ahead, sign up for that again, and we'll see you guys next week, hopefully, as we do return with the Pit of Valor. But Project are going to be moving on here tonight, and in fact, we even have their next matchup already decided. They are going to be heading up against, if my mouse would click, they're going to be up against Kinship. GG, an old favorite here at GLG. So that is going to be an absolute showcase, I'll tell you.
That'll be a very nice brawl. Hopefully Project can really bring it to Kinship, as I know Kinship, very nice team to play against. So hopefully, probably one of the big teams in this Pit of Valor. I haven't seen the whole bracket, but it could very much be a final contestant for the final.
Yeah, I mean, in these best of ones, anybody can be your final contestant if they try hard enough. But with that, we're going to kick into a short break, guys. So stay tuned. We will be coming right back at you with all of this hot Valorant action here at the GLG Pit of Valor. So stay tuned, and we'll be seeing you in just a minute.
works as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2. Now, where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for the defuse now. You have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunate that the Kaplan right to the acting. And honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
Oh, Zine, no! He pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Sure, but you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots had missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill. Now, if he can find this last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that definitely absolutely is the absolutely massive success rate for them, because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there. Which is why I don't necessarily like having Sova playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just flittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Aceto, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now here, Max, it is still only the Killjoy left outside the PGT. Now, Prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing million on to C to catch an AV off guard, and the Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
And
the alarm bot and the Nano Swarm are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they're going to opt the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2 in every single time so far, Ravish.
Well, to force him off the side out into garage, and straight come out back and forth. Zine gets Felipe. Both GPUs used to make it out pretty much safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could go for the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. And not the Ghana Trim is clutching. That's PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
They're just okay. All right. I mean, I guess. So here's what I believe they're doing. I believe they're waiting for all these tools to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they were waiting for the fault line because the off of cooldown, but they off spot them.
Like Braveheart.
Down in hell, but he puts Respawn in. Actually, all the fighters are going down the way. The Judge Gaming is out of here doing so. This Judge Julian executes.
The op is in play though. Pasito's able to find Fluffy op versus op. But even then, he has to relinquish his position without the knives.
Now the off being down along with 2, it is just a cleanup duty here. Now flawless from PGT. They invest all that they can, and they had a lot to invest. It was the 401k cashing in with no tax bracket either here, Max. It is all profits.
The closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. Their win conditions gone other than murder, and murder is going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they both, well, they lied, but
going by Doobie. Finds one. Dimes ultimate. Not going to find any kills. Gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The defuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
He gets the ace and wins the round, brings him to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly to the base of it. Sage, and ignores Sage completely. Sage, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT, going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel? Watch it out. A 4K? Mel, can you do it? 76 health and a dream. 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. The single breath will take down Zeems if he fakes a long move. But that's not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that defuse, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace! Coming out from Mel, that's what you want to see in the Grand Championships!
You could not have written it any better.
On A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members at C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, it's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to start.
We get the next drop. We said it was defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares. With Messiah all the way down, it's looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser site for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. Creepy's on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad.
Oh man.
Everybody, welcome to round 4. And let's just talk about this match. Kingship versus Project Pink.
And now you need to understand, this match is brought to you by Robbie J_TV in chat requesting this game. And I mean
happen.
Requesting, making sure it happened.
Sitting in Discord. And he made it happen. I love it. What do you,
I mean, it's one of those things, man, where you don't see enough of it. You don't see, enough in the chat saying, "Hey, we want to see these guys." And if you tell us, we listen. We listen at times, for sure.
I mean, sometimes, but
I said at times.
He wanted it. He's in chat. He requested. We make it happen. And welcome back, guys. I am Sloppy Derek, along with my co-host over here. That is Eric. That's Innocent Victim. And you can hang out with us. We have a couple more matches where you get to hang out with the 2 of us. I believe we're doing the next 2 matches on this channel. So get yourself ready, get some popcorn, get your drink control, and let's get into it. Now, this match is going to be huge. Kingship versus Project Pink. And I believe we are on Ascent, correct?
I think so. Yeah. The graphics not updated yet, but yes, we are on Ascent.
Perfect. So Ascent's going to be an interesting map for sure. I have seen Kingship play before. Kinship play before. I don't believe I've seen Project Pink, but in order for them to make it this far, they have to be good. So I'm interested in to see how exactly we got to this point.
So I can tell you exactly that. So Kinship, starting from round 1, taking out boosted us. Then in round 2, taking out Daze. In round 3, taking out Hyperspace Dark, which is no small feat. Hyperspace Dark is a good team. Yeah. But on the other side, Project Babies from round 1, taking out the Peeps. Then in round 2, taking out the Old Dogs, which that's a name we know. Then just last game, taking out Zaber Gaming in a very, very, very convincing fashion. Coming into now round 4 against Kinship GG, we are already loaded in and loading on with the teams onto Ascent, looking like we're going to have Arena, Jet, Sova, Cypher, and Omen on the side of, I think it is Kinship attacking first. I might be wrong on that.
Oh no.
No, okay, that's on the side of
defending.
Project.
Sorry. I knew that. I just didn't. I just didn't even help you. I was.
You're just gonna let me crash and burn.
I know which side they're on, but you got nothing.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm glad to know you have my back. I'll just look like a doof over here.
Well, that's what we do, you know. That's what we do.
Yeah.
We set each other up for failure. It's what good casters do.
I'm gonna be out of job because of you. You're not helping me out here, man.
So listen, this is going to be a huge first round, and we've said this before, and we'll say it again. You win the first round, you're guaranteed to win the second round. No money back, and away we go. So it does look like Kinship is already trying to hold down. Sogo's going to take down Messi. Absolutely huge. And Kinship holding down the B site. Huge advantage already for Kinship. Now looking over towards the mid area, it does look like Bomb hasn't been Mikolo just kind of hanging out, holding the spike, waiting for a pick. And oh, he saw the head, just missed the shot. So, and he tried again. They're just playing peekaboo here. Oh, he's gonna come right out. And there it is. Mikolo is gonna take down Boom. Boom, what a shot. So over to listen. It's been a long day already, and I'm ready for it here.
I'm so excited.
4-4 situation here, and Spike is still up. Sogo's going to take down one, and now it's a 4v3 situation for Kinship. Blossom going to be holding down. Oh, Stroh's going to go down. Sogo's going to take him down with a shot through a wall. Blossom's going to try. Oh, Slender coming around the corner. That was a right click. See you later, Blossom. And 1-0 for Kinship.
Oh my gosh. Blossom thought he Blossom thought he had him, but Slender said, excuse me, sir. No.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like, that doesn't happen right now.
But like we just said, or like you just said, first round over, first round win equals second round win. 100% of the time, every single time. No money back guarantee. Results may vary. 90% of the time, it works every single time. That is the Sloppy Derek and Eric double cast promise.
But might not be a promise. Okay,
but it's
so
not
anyway.
Promise. White lies.
So round 2 coming out. Kinship now has some guns. They do have a bit of shield. Tono is going to be sitting very close to mid. Already moved his way up. And now he's already all the way up. Oh my. So Blossom now going to be sitting very close. And oh, Gecko's going to take down 2. That's a huge first 2 picks. Sogo going to be taking down Blossom. And just like that, Gecko's going to take down another 2 rounds now for Kinship.
Beautifully played.
What do they have to do now? Because it's 2-0. Now guns are going to be coming out. Now all the fun stuff.
Well, I'll tell you, like you just said, the guns are coming out. It is now round 3. Everybody has a gun in their hands. Everyone has a decent gun in their hands more. So Slender opting not to buy here, opting to stick with the Sheriff. Of course, he doesn't really need to buy, but
That's
we're gonna
see. Strategy call. Let's see if it comes out. Gecko's gonna go huge. Messi's gonna take down one. Tono is gonna take down Gecko. These are trades that are happening, and they are big kills for Project Pink. It's a 4v3 situation here. Bomb is still up. Vince is going to take him down. Sogo's going to take down another. And just like that, Kinship's going to flip this script right around. Kinship now up 2-0 with a man advantage in this round here, 3-2. So over towards the mid area, Messi is going to be taken down to about 51 health. Getting away from that shock dart might have taken him down. Going to be looking here. Spike is still down. Not exactly the best spot to be in. Oh boy, Sogo and Vince coming around the corner, cleaning up. Kinship's going to take this round, and that is now 3-0 over Project Babies.
Now, let me tell you, 3 rounds in a row, already Kinship is showing that they are here to play. And I mean, obviously, Project had a great run, or has had a great run through the tournament so far. But Kinship is just showing why they are this far in the tournament as well.
Honestly, though, we've seen this before. Kinship is a force to be reckoned with, and just you can see it with their plays, how confident they are with that rotations, how quickly they can collapse, and that's just what good teams do. However, having said all this, though, Project Babies, they're not a bad team. That's how they got here. So Blossom now going to be holding down with Messi there. Just everybody's kind of doing, oh my goodness. Messi getting absolutely destroyed with that shock dart, down to about 4 health.
Oh my
Sogo,
gosh.
just look at this camera placement. What is this? Oh, Sogo's just like, seriously though, anybody come in here?
What is that on?
Gecko, triple kill with the going absolutely huge. Boom, coming around. And oh my goodness, Kinship cleaning up.
Big
around.
3 big fat badunks coming right out from that judge. Oh my gosh. That's the noise it makes, by the way. I don't care what anyone says. I know you can, I know y'all can hear what it sounds like, but it doesn't. You guys are hearing it wrong. It's like Smurfs. They're not blue, they're green. Adjust your TV screens. On to round 5. Kinship just
blue, they're green.
Have you never? Please tell me you get the reference.
All right, fair enough. I know what a Smurf is. That's just hilarious.
Oh my gosh, you know the reference though, right? That I'm making? Okay, I'm just making sure.
Oh my goodness, Gecko's gonna take down another. He's just doing work with this judge. Blossom's finally gonna take that gun away from him. Oh my. 4v3 situation for Project Babies. Spike hasn't been planted yet, but you gotta think they gotta start pulling some rounds together. I can't hold it together with that Smurf comment. I am literally losing it over here. Just adjust your TV. You're not seeing it right. Boom is gonna get away with just barely any part of his life. 30 HP. Gonna be going around the corner spraying. That never works, but he made it work. Oh my goodness. Boom! Whoa! What a shot! Pulling out 2. Vince is gonna take down 1, but Mikolo is gonna take down Vince over in the mid area. That is Spike now down over on towards the A site. 2v1 situation. Kinship over Project Babies at this point in time. 4-0 in round number 4. Boom's coming all the way around, and just like that, that's a triple kill for Boom, saying see you later, Miko. And just like that, 5-0 Kinship over Project Babies.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh man. Are we about to see a 13-0 here with how Kinship is playing? That last round was a little closer, but I mean, dude, Gecko is only 8-2. Sogo is 7-0. This man has not died yet in 5 rounds. Going into the 6th. Slender is the only one to have died more than once in all of these.
Well, he's about to stop that right now as he's holding down the angle over on the A site, and that looks like it's exactly where Project Babies is rushing to. Gecko now has his ulti out. Oh, what a cheeky little play. I love it. Tono already onto the site, gonna be getting the bomb down. Oh, Jesus. Look at everybody just dropping. Gecko's going absolutely massive. And look at what Vince has.
That big old
Gecko dropping down from heaven saying hello, goodbye. Oh, Blossom's going to take down 1. And Vince, finally, all of the money pays off and he takes it down because Odin go brr.
Odin go brr.
That's exactly what he does. 6-0 now for Kinship over top of Project Zombies. And look at this look at this. Dropping down, gonna take down 1, doing absolute work. And then here's the Odin kill. Just kind of waiting. gets one, and then the Odin kill to clean it all up. Just unbelievable.
I don't know. I don't know what Project can do right now to really turn this game around, to stop Kinship from absolutely pulling each round out for themselves.
Honestly, it just seems like like Kinship is just doing work. He's just gonna come right out. He's gonna take down one. Location revealed. Vince is going absolutely massive with Hunter's Fury. Michelo's gonna take down Gecko, and Slender's coming around the corner, gonna get a double kill. Gonna spray absolutely through one and into the other. Gonna try again, but Michelo's gonna take down easily here. Slender now dropping. Vince sitting here with his Odin, because they go burr, and just like that, see 7-0 now for Kinship.
Oh my goodness. It's just not fair. 7-0. We're already 7-0. It's I don't understand. What is it that it has to be the Odin strength.
We're in the quarterfinals already. So
yeah.
So like it just shows that if you have momentum, it's just it's just nothing you can stop. And here we go, Vince with the Odin play, just trying to take down one.
This man does not have any regard for human life at all, spraying through that wall.
He's just trying here. Messi's actually gonna take down Sogo. Oh, Vince! Odin go burr. Messi goes down. Mikolo gonna come around the corner, gonna take down Goko.
Gecko.
Is it Gecko?
I think it's Gecko.
Yeah, we'll go with Gecko.
I like Gecko. It's a cute name.
It is. Boom's gonna take down one. Gonna be trying. Oh, running out of bullets. Oh, headshot here. It's a 2v1 situation. Project Babies trying desperately to get this round.
Oh,
Boom's
man.
gonna take down 3. Gonna look for a 4-piece here, and if he gets it, it's a huge round. Boom spraying through and taking down the last Project Babies. And just like that, 9-0 for Kinship.
Oh no. Oh no, that round looked like it was going to be the savior of the potential shutout for Project, but Kinship just decides, and then more so Boom decides, no thank you, here's a 2-piece through a box, around a smoke, over the hills and through the forest. This man just spraying bullets, taking lives, and a 4-piece for Boom on that last round. Absolutely going massive.
Biggest thing was the not reload and the switch to his secondary. The pistol switch, always faster than reloading. Switches to his pistol, caught him with his pants down, and then away he went. Messi's gonna take down Gecko. Get off that tree. Messi's also gonna take down Vince.
Oh.
That is a double kill for Messi. Tono's gonna take down one. Messi with a triple kill. And
Hold
this
on.
now looks like a more or less a B hit now for Project Babies. Yes, it is 100% a B, and Sogo's gonna take down 2. Oh my goodness, gonna pull it all the way back. Sogo, last person left standing for Kinship, and we've seen one guy do this before. It was last round. Oh, but he's gonna go down. Stroh's gonna take down Sogo, and that is a round for Project Babies.
That they needed that. They needed that mentally. They needed that. For sure. That is now the start, the beginning of potentially their comeback, where they can now breathe. They say, okay, we've got a round. We just keep doing that, and we can win this game. And now, if Sogo would have clutched that 1v5, I think I would have had to have left. I would have had to have gone somewhere. I would have needed a moment. I would need to go lay down, maybe an Advil, some seltzer water.
Take
my
just
dog.
Take a minute here.
Yeah,
Because that
oh,
would have
yeah.
been crazy. But it didn't happen. Okay, so Project Babies now is gonna try to climb back in this game now with a full buy on each side. 8-1 for Kinship, and it is definitely still an uphill climb for Project Babies. But all 5 are still alive on each side, and Bomb does look like it's heading over towards the mid area. He is gonna get revealed here, but ulti coming out, rotation happening. It does look like now we are going over towards the A site. Slender's gonna have to come all the way back because of that ult. No idea exactly where Bomb went, and that is a beautiful play. Recon coming out, location now revealed. Plant is gonna come out. Stro's gonna take down one. Boom's gonna take down Stro. Slender is gonna fall here from Blossom from behind. Michelo's now sitting in tree, holding, waiting mid cubby, hoping that somebody peeks. Please peek me. That's what he's saying. 3v3 situation, and here we go. Hunter Fury comes out, not gonna hit Wenny, but Gecko's gonna take down Blossom. Gecko's coming around the corner. Michelo's gonna stop that from happening. Defuse happening, and it went through. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Ninja defusing and getting the round.
Wow, just held it. He held it so strong. That man said, I'm not letting go. Just Wolf of Wall Street says, I'm not heckin' leaving. I'm not heckin' leaving.
Michelo.
The show must go on.
Michelo, though, just, man, a millisecond away. He peaked, and just as he peaked, bomb was defused, and he got the kill. A millisecond is what stopped that from being around for Project Babies. 9-1 now in favor of Kinship in a commanding lead here in round number 4 in the Pit of Valor. Gecko's gonna take down Messi. Gecko's, what a big pick again. But you have Michelo on Cat with Stro. Stro has his ulti out, down to 62 points of health. Everybody's now over towards almost an A Cat hit here. One person sitting around is the rotate gonna happen here? You got to think that they did enough movement and enough noise to make that rotate happen off of B, and that's exactly what's happened here. B is now open. Sogo now has the information. Hears him onto site. Sogo's just gonna miss that shot, but he did tag him a little bit, down to about 20 HP, and that was Spike Carrier. Tone's gonna take down Sogo, and now advantage for Project Baby. Spike is gonna go down. Vince is gonna take down Tone, though. Absolutely beautiful shot. Vince is gonna take down Blossom. Vince with the triple kill. Boom's gonna clean it up, and that is a beautiful retake for Kinship.
Oh no, and they did that all without Slender. Slender almost didn't get to that site in time. He sat A for so long under heaven, just hanging out like, you know what, you guys got it. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna rest my legs. Okay, I'm on the way. Oh, you guys are done with the round? All right, that's cool. We'll go next. I'll buy. Guns on me. Guns on me.
Last round of the half. Kinship in a commanding 10-1 lead over Project Babies.
Oh no.
It does look like we do have full buys for everybody except. Oh man, Messi's gonna take down one. Boom's gonna get the trade though. Michelo's gonna take down Boom, and it's a 4v3 situation for Project Babies. It is looking like everybody's just kind of holding off of the A long area for Project Babies, waiting for something to happen. Oh boy. Blossom's gonna get called out here. Oh, he is gonna go down as he jumps down middle. Sogo's gonna take him down. 3v3 situation. Enemies revealed. Hunter's Fury coming out. Gonna tag two. Looking for one at least. Slender's gonna take down one. Oh man, Michelo's gonna go or hit the trade. Sogo now is gonna take him down. It's a 2v1 situation. Spike is still up in the hands of Project Babies. Walking out onto site. Oh, Stroh's gonna take down Vince. Now it's a 1v1 situation. He has no idea, and Sogo's gonna come around the corner and take him down. 11-1 now. Kinship over Project Babies, and we switch halves.
Wow. What an absolutely dominant first half by Kinship. It's just, it is just crazy how aggressive they've played and how accurate they've been. But now, I'm telling you what, it's all on this pistol round.
It really is.
Has to be won by Project Babies, or, as we say, first round win is a second round guarantee when it comes to pistol rounds. And
only one person doing it. Only one person.
We're seeing a sticker ritual. We're seeing a sticker ritual by only one.
It's got to be everybody or nobody. Gecko's gonna take down Messi. Messi trying to do a quick play, and Gecko's gonna take him down. Alt Orb now gonna get picked up by Boom, and that is a big pickup. Already fast rotate all the way around off of A long, now moving over towards the B site. They are moving up and over towards B. It doesn't look like that rotate has been called over from Project yet, though, so this might be just a slaughter over on B.
Oh
Flash
no,
coming
Blossom.
out. Blossom might be in a world of pain here. Oh, Blossom going huge! Turning around and taking down two. Boom's gonna fall as well as Stroh's gonna take him down, and that is Spike now down.
This is what they needed. This is what they needed.
Walking all the way up, and he has 100 health with 25 shield. But this is not an easy task, and he's just gonna fall. Blossom going absolutely massive with a triple kill. 11-2, and now you start working.
Oh, what a shame. He reloads, or not reloads, he pulls out his knife right as the smoke goes down and just gets his head popped right off.
Yeah. Blossom just sitting there holding some crazy plays. Oh, man. So this is exactly what Project Babies needed to happen. They need to be able to get this round now. And Gecko already over top, and he's on site. Doesn't actually see a person, and he just lets that Blossom do work. He could have had the flank. Oh my goodness! What a major miscalculation!
Oh man. Oh man, that hurts. That hurts so much. Look at this. He could have saved so many.
He could have saved his team. That could have been the round.
Oh, instead Michelo gets 3 and Blossom gets another 1, and I think
no, Blossom got 2.
Blossom did get 2? Oh my gosh.
Blossom got 2, Michelo got 3. Just held it right down. And it was just, Gecko just didn't pull the corner quick enough. And look, because that's where he sat last time. And you got to think maybe that was just comms that weren't told to each other, right? So, yeah. So 11-3 now. Project Babies very slowly coming back into this game. Full buys coming out now, though, for Kinship. And Project Babies are going to keep that gun, the guns that they did purchase. Sogo's actually going to take down 2 here. Michelo's going huge, though. Michelo's going to take down 2. And just like this, it's a 2v1. Oh my, Kinship bringing this right back for themselves. Spike is now planted over on the A site. It's a 2v1 situation. Blossom in an uphill battle. Gonna switch guns here. Smart move. Going up to heaven now. They have to know that's exactly where he is. But they're both on site. Oh my, look at this.
No more charges left.
Oh, Sogo gonna spot him out now and fall all the way back. Blossom's gonna play this very well and run all the way around. Now coming through. Oh, he's gonna get completely blinded. What a perfect blind. Sogo's gonna fall down. Blossom now in a 2v or 1v1 situation. Going into the smoke. Boom's gonna take him down. Big round. And just like that, we are at match point for Kinship.
This is do or die now. It's buy every single round that you have until the game is done for Project Babies. And simple as this, Kinship just wins one round and they are on to the semifinals.
Yeah, moves on right to the semis. Winner go home, loser, well, goes home.
Wait, what? No, winner moves on, loser goes home.
I said win or go home, and I said losers go home.
I thought you said winner goes home, and I was going to say, hold on. No, they're probably at home.
Nope. Spike is now over towards the A site with the whole team of Kinship, now looking over towards mid. And it does look like they're sending one person up, and that's Gecko. He saw him. Oh, just missing. Shots are going to be shot over towards the A long, and he's just going to fall all the way back. Stroh's going to take down Gecko. Big pick for Project Babies here. 4v5 situation now for Kinship. Tone is going to be trying just to get away. Oh boy, Vince and Sogo, two huge picks. Kinship. Oh boy, Kinship is now in full control. Spike is down, but this is going to be an uphill climb for sure. Shock dart. Oh, Sogo gonna take down Michelob. Oh, Blossom and Sogo, and that is everything, boys and girls. Kinship punches their ticket to the semifinals.
Oh man, wow, just wow. I mean,
what a game! Like Kinship dominated right from day one. They came in, they did everything they needed to. They got the trades, they got the rotates happening. Before Project Babies even knew that, we can get the bomb down here, Kinship was already there. They were already rotated, and not to mention that 1v4 retake was insane. What a game. And if Kinship has made it this far with how good they've been playing, I mean, we might even see them in the finals. Like,
if they're doing this well in semis, maybe a fluke.
Quarters.
We don't know. Or quarters, right?
Yep.
Going into semis.
Yes.
It honestly, however they perform in semifinals is what I am excited to see.
Oh, for sure.
If depending on how they perform there is what I'll base my my grand finals, if they make it to grand finals, potential for them off of. But if they played like they did here in semis, quarterfinals going, in quarters.
If they played this well in the semifinals, we will see them in the finals. It's that simple.
Oh yeah.
Like they were so dominant.
Yeah, it was scary. It was really scary to just watch. I mean, I can imagine going up against somebody like that, just the pressure that there must be to perform against just that consistent amount of aggression. It is so stressful.
Just relentless, really, is
is
the best way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody, if you are sitting here and you are watching this, make sure that if you think you can take on some of these teams, then sign up. Next Wednesday is another Pit of Valor. Okay, it costs you nothing to sign up. You just got to make sure you and your 5 friends here are going to be good. Make sure you get yourselves into it. First 64 teams definitely get to pop in, and you do get to win $50 if you're good enough. So make sure you stick around. Okay, our semifinals are coming up, and it will be again right here with myself and Eric So make sure you stick around. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you soon.
Teleports as well. It's gonna be Zine with a triple kill. It's an even 2v2 now. Where are the last two alive? Well, they're gonna be peeking out slowly but surely. It might be too late for them to chase now. They have to go halfway. Kaplan's able to find one. That could be the final shot, but no, it's too late. PGT stay in the game. And Kaplan sacrifices themselves.
Unfortunately, the Kaplan went through at the end. Honestly, if I was Kaplan, I'm thinking I have to protect this man with my life and with my body.
No, he pushed up too much. That's gonna tell you exactly where the bomb's gonna go. And that's gonna be the plan. Surely you're in a 1v3 and you're already lit up. It seems like though most of the shots have missed. The paranoia goes down. You miss the op shot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, the triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find it. That's a quad kill. Now if he can find his last one, he's gonna switch to the Phantom. No ops.
2 cops for that. Thank you. I absolutely love that, man. But yeah, that's the absolute massive success rate for them. Because with the seaside opening up, which is why I don't also like having Silver playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there. Which is why I don't also like having Silver playing as the anchor, because you can't do a ton of stuff to push, but Fluffy immediate shot and he's out of there.
Yeah, like a ghost just glittering away, never to be seen again. The Jet wants to contest this too. Fluffy gets 2. Hasito, what are you doing? That doesn't make any sense. You've just wasted your life for no reason. The only opposite, Fluffy cleaning house with a double kill.
As of right now, here, Max, it is still only the killjoy left inside the PGT. Now, Prophesy they should be able to get this. As you went ahead and broke it down, it is these facts executing Lily and on to see to catch an AV off guard, and the Marshall can only do so much.
That hit.
It's
And the alarm button and the nails form are going to give it away, and suddenly they have no visibility. Any rotates are possible right now, and there's no chance that C-Site's going to work out, so they go off the next best option, which would be B-Site. This, of course, already has Darking on their double kill in their favor, but will that be another triple no less? Can the Classic find one? No, Striker gets one instead, and now it's a 1v3. Even 2v2, and every single time so far for these.
To force him off the side out into garage. And shots come out back and forth. Seeing it Felipe. GP's usage make it out pretty safely from Messiah. It's a good call by him, but they could win the defuse right now. So I get spotted out. Swat puts the C4, unfortunately. Not that God and Trim is clutching. As PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT, finally able to bring it back.
Okay, alright. I mean, I guess, so here's what I believe they're doing. First, I believe they're waiting for all these to be up and ready. Yeah, I believe they were waiting for the fault line because the off and cool down, but they all spot them like Braveheart. Down in hell, but they push respawn, and actually all the players come down right away. The Judge Gaming, and after doing so, his Judge, Julian executed.
The op is in play though. Casino's able to find Fluffy op versus op. And then he has to relinquish his position without the knives.
And off being done along with 2, it is just a cleanup duty here. For Wallace, from PGT, they invest all that they can, and they had a lot to advance. It was the 401k cashing in with no tax bracket. Either here, Max. That is all profits.
Closest round we've seen so far between these two teams, without one really just winning yet. And speaking of Messiah, it's just a back and forth. With only 2 left alive now, they have no choice but to push on to C. Kaplan's gonna rotate around, wait for that final push, take down 17 into a double kill, no less. That's a double kill from Kaplan, right off of an ace from the last game. Kaplan is on an absolute heater this tournament.
Man, I mean,
the spike is down, and now you have to get it back. This is a horrible position for PGT. They've lost full control of the spike. No win conditions gone other than murder, and murder's going the other way. Darky's able to find Kaplan, and now it's gonna be a defender win. Wow, how can you be so silly with the spike? twice. They just gave it up like it was nothing, and they both, well, they lied, but
going by Doobie. Finds one. Dimes ultimate. Not going to find any kills. Gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blad's going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The defuse is still going down. Can he find him in time? He can. He's for Kaplan.
he gets the ace and wins the round, brings it to 11. Grab exactly where he is. Messiah drops directly to Sage and ignores Sage completely. Sage, where? Oh, she's dead. But anyways, that's gonna be really bad for PGT going for the same place 5 times in a row. Mel double? Mel? Watch it out. Mel? 4K? Mel, can you do it? 76 health in a dream, 3 bullets in hand. It's gonna be a back and forth cowboy bebop style. Only one can come out alive here. The single grip will keep down Zines if he makes the wrong move. But not gonna stop Mel looking around, having that bomb down already. Someone's gonna go for that diffuser, or you're gonna get a 4K, and there you go, an ace coming out from Mel. That's what you want to see in the Grand Championships.
You could not have written it any better.
On A. Sort of, kind of, because there's still 2 members in C who are simply not in a position to help out here.
Yeah, that's a very interesting play. I guess they're going to try and come for the flank, but it's going to be up to Itachi to hold this one down, and that's not going to last very long as Felipe drops both of them real quick. Now they're going to certainly
We get the next drop. We set him defensive favor, but let's see how the defense fares with Messiah already down and looking more and more grim.
This has historically been a worser sight for PGT because they don't go here. But no, it looks like no matter what on the attack, you don't mess with PGT. They're on a triple heater right now. Not able to find the last 2 hiding in screens. We've seen Fluffy and Kaplan in the same spot, but never mind a quad. Could this be an ace number 2? No, this is serious.
This is what's precious.
Jet rushing on him, but the spike is not down as of yet.
Could be the guy taking you wild and could be the best.
Trades come out back and forth. See, gets Felipe. These users make it out pretty safer from the side. It's a good call by him, but he couldn't be right now. So I get spotted out. Smart puts the C4, unfortunately. The knock that Ghana Trim is clutching as PGT go to match point.
Beautiful work overall for PGT.
This is really tough, and he's been in a bit of a precarious position because if he were to get splattered out by the opposing corner picking up from Grounds, he could lose the position, but it's like over top. And nearly 2 down here as AV strikes first and then strikes quickly. Almost all of K falling apart. Strike coming here from the off for short. Striker J gets a triple, but get a quadra. And there it is. What a way to start a round.
Good lord.
You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what it's next. And I'm loving the fact. Truly, it's making me blessed. Cause
Try to go ahead and push down
work
in
on my
onto
team.
C.
No snakes in the grass. And we have the trust in the wind.
It will
Because
be
of the
a-
work that we did in the past.
The Liquid stave off
Because
the
of the
spike
work that
strong
we did
after
in the
practice
past.
pushing
And
to
you and the
window,
hours
get
you
one
better get
striker.
rest. So I get
This
the
is
problem we did
destroyed.
in the nest. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause
I
when we
mean,
go in,
overall,
we're
we
winning the
talked about
match.
Striker before, not really showing
Go in, we winning the
as
match.
well.
So that's how we do
You'll see
it.
the rotations from all
We be the best.
of AV as well as it really slip and rip through this, which will cause the rotation. Look at this fake. This is beautiful. For PGC.
This is really effective right now. Fernando looking to get the flag, and there you go, Hedgehog. Bam, bam, thank you, man. It's going to be lucky gone again. He's just not been having good few rounds. Put himself leaning and falling. That's going to be another strong track coming out from the KJ side. It's going to be really good. The man disadvantage down by 2 now for Lunar. And in a pistol round, you don't want to lose many numbers right off the rip. But with that plant still ticking away, Ravish, we see the recon bolt going down. The info's been found, and it's just Flag City, both sides. Sure, you lost 2 members, but Scrim is able to string together a double kill at the very end. That's a strong round.
Comes in, gets 2 leader, gets immediate lead frags as well. The 1-1 position yet again. We've seen it before. And Shrim is committing to the plan. Wants to at least get it halfway. He does so. This is absolutely but he's down in the smoke. He's committed back to it. He's making it. He gets a shot starting. Wow! But does he have the time? A couple more seconds, and he gets the defuse as well. PGT on match point.
Call them Danny Phantom because
We're trying to commit to the site here, but it's just been Pig City.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, there hasn't been a lot of macro strategy coming out from either of these teams. It's really come down in winning these gunfights. There's a lot of gunfight potential in this garage area, but there you go. Kaplan's going to get the top and find Pacito. He's in down, find another one, and one more goes down. Zeton is able to clap a double kill, and they're able to keep themselves ahead of the thing. They go on the B site. They see that there's no evidence of attackers being there because they've rotated back to the A. We've seen this happen so many times before. If that first sight doesn't succeed, don't try to contest it. Run for A, and there you go. The Omen with the spike goes for the teleported plant, but gets shot down by Mel. That's going to be a strong pick coming out. That spike still hasn't reached the floor. 30 seconds left. The 3 going to a 4K as Kaplan falls.
It will be tough to try to go for the retake. After he comes in for the side, Judge goes over the smoke. He smoked out, trying to wait in, gets the silver with Judge Gaming, and it's just green and red across the board, but more so green, and AV have done it. From what look like a detrimental positioning, they come in fast, they come in hot, and they are the Pit of Valor. As I can notice it, but experience with the shot out though. I mean, good stuff for AV. Strong opening as they all rotate down in onto AG. And they keep doing this here, Max. They keep splitting up between A and C.
Yeah, that was a really strong opening double kill. But now Striker's going to help clean up the mess a little bit more. But maybe not. Urban's able to find Striker instead. And Fluffy's able to take down, what is that, 18? Doesn't matter now. Turn that to 0. And defenders again.
On that heavy fight.
Spike's still not going down just yet, but they have plenty of time. They're planted now. Our drone going in, checking some corners. They see at least one, possibly two in that hell position. They do see the fissure coming through as well, but Blast is just killing them. You don't need fissures, you don't need flashes or anything like this. Bit of an oopsie there with the dash, but they're able to pick up the kills anyway. And that is finally a defender round on the board.
Nothing bad that happened on both sides. Maybe you could have been a little bit faster if you were off Gunnar, but the way they almost got it was played perfectly. We're going to watch that again right now. Look at this. The smoke goes down. Lou goes in for the defuse. Ecstasy takes down the Omen, who's teleporting, but Casino goes in and swerves just in time. Overall, Ecstasy realizes what the priorities are. He could have taken out Casino, sure, silly angles this round, and with one coming on heaven, that's going to be the showstopper, never going to fruition. Felipe's going to take down Zine, and these gunfights are being lost very sillily. As we see that diffuser still in play, it's going to be a quick double kill, but Zine and Striker bring it back a little bit. But Striker gets double teamed by 2 different angles. That's going to be the defuse I'm supposing is going to go down.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 1 point away from match point.
A lot into this round just to make sure that kid can't even touch this yet.
I really like the Killjoy ult from here. It's going to be the lockdown coming in full effect. Striker's taking out Brienne. This round may very well be over if Boom falls next. He's been able to make these clutches before, but no, he's going to fall immediately. Urban's able to take down Striker. There may be a chance. However, with everything said, Messiah comes in. Kill. Same coin, and they can both be very tough to get frags back when you're in a 1v3 in the post plant. But if you have to do it with one weapon, one person, it's gotta be swarming the bundle.
So on the top side, flashes in, drops down 24 health. That's a lot of chip damage. You can't go for the defuse. You got strung. That means he will only get 1,000 credits to his name. But it might just be worth it. Catches one of the backside and barely misses the spike explosion.
See, we'll get another one. Sylph will find Doobie. Blast does find Sylph though in the trade, and now it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, Doobie being able to pick up 2 kills there, absolutely huge though. So much damage to the economy if they can continue to get more here. As Deluxey gets 1, goes for 4, can't secure it. Badger needs to pick up the slack, but that is still a round win, but very costly for AU, losing 4 members to Pistols.
A smart play from Thrifty. It's not the kind of play that we would think we'd see because they are taking their time. They are making sure that they don't get caught off guard by some of these piecemeals. As Quantavious, as soon as I say it, Defcon gets caught off guard by the short tree and gets immediately taken down, and now the round starts. The massive rotations though coming in from Thrifty to go straight towards the A site. Gonna be pretty big as Doobie will find a kill out.
3 members here in garage. They're gonna bust out, but will still just holding the angle. Kill is forced off down to 21 HP. But do they repeat the digits of the side 2? Wages up the side 2. Silk picks up 1, picks up 3. Badger secures the round. That's 2 in a row now. Once again for AU.
Silk just peeking out and saying, look, I didn't want to play this map 3. I wanted this game with Mocha dissipates and Clay.
It's trigger ready.
Does heal up the squad a little bit more. Now there's rifles in the hands of Wichita. Can they get more here? Lineup! Self with an amazing 3K just shuts down the retake from Wichita.
And just cycles through the weapons to find the skin they like the most. I mean, what a lineup right there. You hate to do that. 3 people pushing in from the same angle at the same time. It's just
by Arma. Harrisburg needs to continue to do that. Work in those pairs, those trios, try to get those trade kills. That's how they get back. But Alex blind through all sorts of different things. Able to get that kill. Taco though finds 3. Secures the round for Harrisburg Armada. They desperately needed that to stay in this match.
The uplift from the Jet. Going to be taken a little bit, but not going down. Alex finds Scuffy. Just waiting for those exit frags. Is Harrisburg Armada. Pushing in. Taco finds one of the quads. Huge goes for a second. What is that? Oh my lord! With the collateral, the sheriff goes for another one, but not gonna land it. To try to get this quick retake, but I don't expect too much from it because of the buy-up from Baba Booey. You see already the Stinger of Spangly gonna take out Cody. The repeat from Qua with the Spectre Spangly to shut down the rest. A flawless round as
if you can do basic math here down below, you see that we are tied 29-29 in terms of round score. We are literally so even in this series. We are flipping a coin to see who's going to get side selection going into Haven. This is quite possibly one of the best series I have ever seen, I've ever casted. So much fun, and you're catching it all here at the Pit of Valor. This is what we bring to you. This is what we love. We look tired. We are tired. But Thrifty with the double Bucky gang coming in.
It's definitely something you like to see.
Yeah, it could. They're looking to try to wreak some havoc, so to speak. As Doobie will open up, wreaking havoc and finding that kill on the Badger.
Yeah, but he can't be ready for this. It's the Luxy just picking up both. And that's a trade. Blast somehow finds Quantavius, though. And this is a very interesting round, to say the least. In a good position, Self sprang through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. He trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking tough. RKS, the sub, coming in, securing quadruple overtime. And we're still alive here on Ascent. Double Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And I mean, that's impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's gonna be ahead of it, though. Will they expect this? They do see get shots on targets, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the Nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU had planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played. Comes up from Beckham, firing through the wall, but can't find the shot just yet. A simple trade does end up getting that kill, but Defcon finds another one.
Now it's onto the site. They're getting hit from all angles. The spike still needs to be defused. The Luxy trades back. RKS showing up for the squad as the fill-in, and Killa continuing his streak of picking them up. 4-2-2 now for that Sova player. Looking really good here on Ascent.
It's a good
deducting trades. He's just like, no, I'm just going to kill you. And there's simply nothing you can do about it. Still being able to pick up another kill. They're on pace for a 30 potentially. And that's a scary thought.
The only thing I can compare how Deluxy is playing to is Team Fortress 2 Pyro. WM1 the entire game. That's how Deluxy's playing, and it's amazing. Now, I do want to say, Deluxe has snuck themselves onto the site. Dart sees the dart, gets the headshot, that's it. Chalk it up. That's going to be the victory for Asia United. The spike is down, just like you said. Just needs to pick up that kill to secure it. But there's the confirmation from Killa. Just as we thought we were going to have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14 to 12 in overtime on Clyde. 17 to 15, and you're jumping over. You're only going to get that 1-for-1 trade if you're lucky enough. Killa will find the long range, and that's going to be very, very sketchy. As Beckham is low.
Especially with the economy they're facing, they need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through this. Oh, right with Dart, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, and look at that. Sylph, main, trying to get another one. Here it is, this 2v1. They just got to play smart together. Solid FPS tack play. What is someone got behind him? Deluxe picking up one. Starts to defuse. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. He's not going to fake. Pros don't fake.
He's getting the defuse. The missed timing from Sylph is going to cost him the round. The defuse comes in. And that's another round of Thrifty.
Up the Odin out of the hands now. It's a 2-on-2 retake situation. Soupy only has one friend left. Is gonna get the nano.
Oh my!
And the high flying knives are gonna give a triple kill to Marty.
We're gonna push through, but oh no. Okay, John did find that one, but Light able to push back through. Gonna grab the Odin. Oh, never mind. Haha, just kidding. Man, they're teasing the
expected, but they do end up pushing as a double unit to take him down. And now it's a 3v2, 3v1 as Blast takes down Badger. Doobie will find Sylph, and once again, Thrifty go put themselves onto map point.
Yeah, really solid retake there. If RKS had been able to buy a little bit more time, maybe that round goes a little bit differently, but still 6 seconds basically on that defuse still, so plenty of time. Would have needed to drop his Mako. Finds that kill on the Blast.
What a swing from Mako. Shaw's hands is back to you. Hear the TP, so those players on B, they got off the site to help them out, but now they have to play for the retake. Clamoran not ready for this player swinging through elbow. Doobie trying to knock them off. He's gonna get out with the satchels. What a flick from Doobie. The bridge gonna break open with one. Defcon helps with the second. Mako gonna go down. Doobie with 2 attackers. Win another one. That's gonna be the 5th round. Playing for the time, 6 seconds.
Here we go.
He's gonna re-edge himself closer. Just dancing around each other. Shaw's getting favoring Thrifty. They're on map point, Joker.
Beckham didn't have to take that chance. He had about a second left. He could have continued that dance around the block and won the round anyway, but took it into his own hands, took down the shot. Beckham stepping up huge. Like you said, we're not seeing what we typically assume a Killjoy should be, as the rest of AU clean up that C site, leaving only Blast alive with that Marshall just backing away there. Quick try to see if they could find a kill out of this. They do find Killa, which helps out a little bit, but still getting taken down. This is round number 8 for AU. Full control of this match right now. What will say Blast get himself healed up? Is invisible. Try to find some more of those picks, but just going back and forth. Kill will find 2. Badger has the SMG, just can't take down Doobie.
Can't get the shots on target, and just RKS with effectively a collateral. Like, he sees one in the smoke, just happens to get the second member through it as well, and that's heartbreak. That's full. That means Thrifty are going to get control over mid, and now try to see if they can go onto this B site. Full execute, full send on the B. This is for this map. With Killa picking up Blast, they're in a good position. Self spraying through the smoke, gets 2. Can't even talk because we're so late into the night. Doobie trades back, gets 2. Back to a 3v2. Spike's going down. Defcon and Doobie. These are the big names for Thrifty. They've done so much for the squad. Can they do it again? It's looking couple Nano Swarm to try and, run all the way through. And, I mean, that's impossible. You can't survive that. Smoke's now coming out. Beckham's are going to be ahead of it, though. Will they
respect to this. We do see get shots on target, but everybody's still alive. Teleports over the nano, but they can't get through. 2 dead, 3 dead. Only 1 left. Thrifty pick up the first round.
Oh, that is not how AU has planned that round, especially after how they played the first half and how they played trying to get the ult orbs. It's been costing them. It's not been working for them, and so now trying to get themselves into a better position. Blast is just going to teabag, seeing that owl come out. But here we go. Now it's the slow flip onto A, as one is holding up mid. Deluxe is going to find the first kill onto Deluxe, and that opens things up for AU. They decide, they get the pick onto A. They make Thrifty think they're going towards A, but now they lose.
Just 2 on target, 10 HP. He's gonna get peeked. He's gonna get not found out just yet. Footsteps are stomping. There is enough. Deluxe picks up 4 and even gets the dink with Killa, securing it. 2 HP. What? 2 HP.
Not even close.
Not even close, baby.
But that's actually pretty massive there from Sylph to be able to take so many, from Deluxe to take so
middle there. White will find a trade, but Akami finds another one back, trying to back up. Is able to escape for now. Akami's friend's gonna push up onto this catwalk, but waits them around the corner. Could be death. White does find one. Akami trades it out though.
As we go to heal up as well, tries to keep the operator in hand. Hit the final shot. 4K for the assassin Akame, and things are looking pretty good now. They've picked up a couple in a row. They've, made.
We thought we were gonna have ourselves a long series, a very battled back and forth series. As you can see below, 14-12 in overtime on 5, 17-15 in quadruple overtime on Ascent. Asia United say, nah, let's just end this. We want to take our money and go home. And they end Haven 13-2. Congratulations to Asia United for winning this week's. And he doesn't have position on the spike. He can't get himself in onto the site quick enough. It's going to defuse. And not only will it get the defuse, but Thrifty will get the kill, or the kill will go over as well. The Badger to finish it out. AU take map number 1, 14-12. We have ourselves a series. This is going to be amazing. Asia United coming out strong. But hey, Thrifty looked good too. It's not just a hurt.
It is so hard to come back from that, especially with the economy they're facing. They need a miracle play to happen.
Yeah, they do need a lot to come through this. Oh, great start, though.
Well, that could be it right there.
Yeah, look at that. Sylph able to take out Spoon, but look at the damage. Oh no, oh no.
That's the reverse of what it could have been. Clay, the last one.
And welcome back, everybody, to Pit of Valor semifinals. Everybody's chuckling. Everybody's ready to go. We have power mode. We have kinship. And oh my goodness, if kinship plays the way they did last time that we saw them, this will be over before it starts.
For sure.
But power mode is a power mode, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know what I mean. Listen, power mode's a good team. Let's just pull that back. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Power mode is a good team, but they're on defense on Ascent. So think about this. We saw kinship and we saw the way that they've dominated. And I mean dominated. I believe 13-0, 13-0, 13-5, and a 13-3.
Something like that. Something like that.
Like nobody's been able to penetrate 10 on these guys. These guys have just been locked in. And kinship did have a bit of a juggle to the roster. So definitely a team that is looking to make a name for themselves. Power mode, exact same type of scenario. They have done well in this tournament so far, but this is going to be their big test for sure. Kinship is no laughing or joking matter. They can definitely turn a match very quick on you. So if you're power mode, you're going to want to just hold angles, make sure that you get that first pick and make sure you're getting trades. And that's going to be the way to to continue this going. If you want to make it to the finals. Now, I do want to say that this is still a best of one. It's a semifinals, so winner moves on to the finals. Loser goes home. They don't get anything. They don't even get a tweet from us. So, so I'm just kidding. We'll probably tweet you out.
Oh my gosh!
I will tell you that Kinship is a force to be reckoned with, and I believe we are just getting ready to get into the game. So, what do you think? What's your predictions here, Eric? What do you think?
Well, I haven't seen Power Mode yet, so I can't make predictions on them. But I think, once again, like you already said, if Kinship comes out like they did last round, they're going to absolutely bulldoze. But I mean, it's only if they can come out exactly like they did last round. It's not a guarantee. Obviously, nothing's guaranteed in these games. We've seen crazy comebacks. We've seen crazy stomps. We've seen close matches. We've seen everything under the sun, basically, in our time being here with GLG. Which, by the way, our GLG Ontario channel just hit 100 followers. Thank you, everyone that is now following, that has been following, that is supporting the second channel here. It is our smaller secondary stream channel, but we still use it for tournaments like these where we have 2 streams going on at once. We appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for the following.
Well said.
But I do think that with how easily Kinship handled last round, it should be just straight through to the grand finals, which if you win this game, that's it. You're in the best of 3. You're in the grand finals, and you are directly competing for that $50 that $50 prize. Excuse me, that all these teams have been fighting for. And now we're down to our last 4 with Kinship, Power Mode, and then 2 others. I think one was Admirals, and the other one is Radiant Roombas. But that's that. We're not focused on that. We're here for Power Mode and Kinship GG. That's who we're focusing on right now.
Absolutely. And you got to think this match this match makes or breaks one of these teams, but Kinship hasn't really had anybody to challenge them as of yet. Just with the bracket and how they've been moving. So you got to think, right? If you're Power Mode, you're going to want to come out fast and you're going to want to come out with authority, especially if they've been even remotely looking at the bracket. And it is hard, right? Just because of how fast this tournament moves in best of ones. So Power Mode's just got to make sure that they play their game and they don't let Kinship take control too quick, especially because like Power Mode is on defense. So big advantage for Power Mode for sure. Now, if you think that you can compete with any of these guys, make sure you get yourselves and your team into the Pit of Valor. It runs every week. This week we had 64 teams with, I believe, 77 registered. So make sure that you get in and you get in early so that you can compete in this tournament. It doesn't cost you a thing, but you got to make sure you're good because you don't want to be those guys that unfortunately come in and get 13-0'd, 13-1'd. You want to be able to at least compete, right? And this is top tier amateur Valorant. So these are the next people that will be making that step up into the pro scene. So you just want to make sure that you can compete, and definitely you want to make sure that you can come out here and let us cast you and be a part of it, right? So Great Lakes Gaming is we're doing magic over here. So make sure you you hop in. I believe we're waiting on one player, which isn't that big of a deal. But the semifinals is such a big step, and moving from a quarterfinals or even the starting of the brackets, this is where you're going to start seeing the teams pull away from each other. And this is where you're going to start seeing really good teams face off against each other head to head. So we just watched a quarterfinal match with Kinship, and once again they pulled away very quickly. So this one here, you're more or less going to be looking towards a very good Valorant matchup, a back and forth, maybe even some overtime, right? So like everybody's been saying, this is win or go home. So you got to make sure that you're ready. And we are going straight into the game to agent select. So let's take a look and see how well we're going to do here. And maybe we'll see an Astra finally.
Man, if we don't see an Astra today, I will be devastated. I will cry. I will complain. I will angry. I'll write a very long handwritten letter.
No Astra.
To somebody.
However, we have Arena. And
we still have the finals. We still have the finals.
Yep, we can still stick around and watch the finals. Maybe we'll have maybe we'll have one of these guys game crash, and then we'll have to restart, and then they'll pick Astra. Maybe
there it is. Perfect.
I mean that's what we're hoping for now.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. So on the set here, like I said here, Kinship is attacking, so this is going to be a very good match. And like I just got to reiterate, if power mode needs any type of reassurance how quick this match could turn, just look at the first 4 matches from Kinship. But I digress. 15 seconds now, and it takes a look like everybody here is going to be buying the Ghost or some sort of pistol. So, and look at the setup for Kinship all over towards A.
You know what? You know what gun I've been starting to grow very fond of now in these pistol rounds? The Frenzy.
Yeah.
I've been starting to fall in love with that gun so much. I can't use it personally because my aim is terrible and my shots are as if I'm mid-seizure, whenever I aim. But
well, we're right into it though. Power mode's gonna take down 2 very quickly, and now the round, oh my goodness, now the round has swung into power mode's favor. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Wow. And you gotta think that might make Kinship a little uneasy because of how fast that round just went. Oh my goodness. Power mode with a power move. Just absolutely taking over the A site again.
And ladies and gentlemen, this second round brought to you by the Eric and Derek special of the 100% guarantee of the first round winning the second round 90% of the time. No money back guarantee. Results may vary. It works 100% of the time. 90% of the time is coming up right now. You see the first round won by power mode. Guaranteed they're going to win the second round.
Might not win. Okay, so power mode now has some guns here, and it does look like it's more or less a B hit now for Kinship. They're already out on site, and Krumpa's just kind of hanging out. Oh my goodness! What just happened?
Go! What? Wait, now you see me, now you're dead. What in the world?
Power mode with another superb hold. Let's take a look at this replay. Before you knew it, 1 was down, 2 were down, 5 were down. Flawless. That happened so fast. And now you have a purchase. So now Kinship has full... Kinship hasn't even gotten a kill yet. Not even a kill.
Jeez. Okay, well maybe we were entirely wrong coming into this game.
And Kinship finally, here we go. Aftermath taking down 1. Slender's finally gonna get 1 for Kinship. But Slender on site, just another misplay. Krumpa's gonna take him down. Gecko's gonna take down Krumpa, and finally Spike is planted, and just maybe let's actually get a breath to cast the game. Blue's now on the rotate over towards Tree. Oh, Kozak's gonna take down Gecko. It's a 3v2 and retake. Kozak's gonna take down 1. Sogo's gonna take down the guy. Oh, Sogo going huge! Huge! 3 kills, and that is exactly why you do not push Kingship.
Oh my gosh, Kinship. 1 man alive, 1 man left, and that's all they needed for a 3v1, and that is the round now. Power mode getting taken out there, and Kinship pulling out a round of their own. Maybe we shouldn't have counted them out because it was only the first and second round, but hold on. Koziax has an op on this Jet.
Yes, he certainly does. Vince now hanging out, just trying to find somebody. Okay, so taking a look, moving around, just trying to get. Now we're seeing a little bit more of a strategic play finally from Kinship, and the guy spraying through his smoke, taking down one. Koziak's gonna take down another. Boom! Finally takes down the guy. But here we go, Vince coming around, and Koziak's gonna fall. Blue's gonna take down Sogo, and it's just trade upon trade. It's a 3v2 situation for power mode. Spike still up in the hands. Crumpa's gonna take him down in Aftermath. Gonna take down the final one. Round number 4 goes to power mode.
And these are, now with everyone having guns in hands, these are very close trades coming out. 1 for 1, 1 for 1, 1 for 1, and then you see a more so a dominant trade coming out, a more definitive sort of trade where you'll either see the last 2 drop or you'll see one, stand and then take out the rest. This is going to be a good game. I think this is going to be a very good game rather than a one-sided stomp.
So Kinship now doesn't have any guns on their side. They don't have any shields either. This is a full save for Kinship. So just trying to find out if they can hold on here. Shock darts both coming, missing both shock darts, but Slender's gonna still have to hold back a little bit. Door's now gonna be shut over towards the B site, and now it's a big hit coming over to B. Oh my goodness! What is happening? Crumpa with the 4-piece, just absolutely stopping the train from coming through market, and that is another round for power mode.
That train trying to come through, and Choo Choo better not even try, says Crumpa, taking down 4 in that 1 round. You like that one? Was that okay?
I liked it. It was good. It was
All
good.
right,
Yeah.
I'll keep that one for now.
Keep it going. Yeah.
So okay. So Crumpa. Oh man, Crumpa with that 4-piece. Kinship couldn't really do much because it was a save round for them. But now we have guns on Kinship, full-blown hunter.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
And before you know it, before you even stop talking, 2 people are down from Kinship. They are already trying over towards the B site, and that op is just deadly middle. Gecko's gonna take down the guy, and this is kind of what, well, this is exactly what Kinship needed. Spike is just about to go down. It is a 3v3 situation. Shock dart misses. 3v3 situation. Shock dart. Oh, that one hit. That one hit. He's down to like 12 health. Oh my. Boom is down to 12 health. And this is another uphill climb. An uphill hold for Kinship because of the just, oh my. Oh my. Aftermath going huge. And Blue's coming and taking down Gecko. And this is a perfect retake for power mode. And just like this, it is 5-1. I have not seen Kinship get this pushed so quick.
This is turning out to be a one-sided match. Listen, here's what I gotta say about this, right?
Okay.
If Project Babies lost in the fashion that they did,
yep,
and now Kinship is losing in the fashion that they did, what does that say about power mode? How good are they? They must be out of their minds then.
I don't know, but Crumpa is 10-2.
Crumpa is the whole team right now. Actually, just unfair.
just holding down everything and just, oh, Kozak's just missing the shot on Cat for trying to take down one. Just going to be holding down the angle. Oh, he just misses, and he's going to fall all the way back, but not before getting revealed. So that's a little bit of intel for Kinship, and they can probably use this to their advantage. Still a 5v5 situation. Nobody has taken any damage as of yet, but it does look like Kinship is moving up towards the middle area. The guy's going to be holding it down. Actually, the guy's falling right off. Now the smoke is there, so that's some information, and that's going to be a push for the guy.
Oh, no.
4 of them are sitting here in a wall. One go down. One goes down. Vince gets the trade. Kozix is going to take down Vince, and now... Oh, my. Kozix just falls all the way back. Coming out, Aftermath is going to fall down from Gecko. Gecko with a beautiful pick. Boom's going to take down another. It's a 2v2 situation. Spike is still in the hands here of Kinship. As I say that, though, boom, it's down. So taking a look here, now moving all over towards the B site. It's a 2v2 situation. Kozik's going to be going through the smoke. Blue's now putting up his... Oh, he's pushing right through. Blue's gonna take down Boom. Gecko now taking down Blues. 1v1 situation. Spike is gonna go down as defused halfway. Nope. Gecko's gonna take him down. Triple kill for Gecko.
All right. All right. And Kinship bringing back around for themselves just to make sure that this lead doesn't grow any further and get too out of control. And now you're still going to see a bit of a broken by Kinship. Half shields coming out on some. A Spectre coming out on Sogo. Potentially going to save and just stay with a pistol. Oh, nope. Goes with the Bulldog off of a teammate buy. And now...
Sogo's just wondering who let the dogs out.
Oh, man. He is channeling his inner Baja, man.
I like it. I like it. So here we are. Beautiful little dart. Gecko's already out on site, and this is exactly what you love to see. And just like that, Boom's gonna take down one, but the guy's gonna get a trade. Spike is gonna go down here. Ulti coming out, just holding it down, and he gets out. But Aftermath's gonna take him down. The guy's gonna take down Gecko, and now it's a 3v2 situation for power mode. Aftermath gonna do some work. Sogo's gonna go down here. 3v1 situation, and now it is just power mode powering through this round. Spike is going to get defused here. There is nothing that can be done. Flash coming out, but that's not going to stop him. Just like that, 6-2 for power mode.
Oh, man. And the beginning of that round looked pretty good by Kinship. Sadly, it just wasn't enough. The plays by power mode are just too good right now. Calling down the Brimstone ult to pull Vince off of the plant, taking him down to 5 health and letting Aftermath finish him off on the angle through tree. Oh, it's just the placement, the angles, the strategy. It is maybe it's
Maybelline.
What? There it is. I didn't want to say maybe. You knew what I was trying to go for, man. This is why we work well together.
I got you. Round 9 coming at you now. Gecko's already pushed all the way up on Cat near the tree area. The guy's going to take him down with a headshot, making easy work of the first pick. The guy's going to throw down a molly and just bounce away. Oh, Blues and the guy. What a crossfire. How do you, like, what?
I don't
just
know,
a
man.
perfect crossfire. The guy runs away and, you know, just, Kozik's gonna take down Slender. And we're down to the last remaining player for Kinship. Who just trying to spray. And Blues is gonna take down Boom. Whew.
Good night. 9 rounds already in the bag.
Wow.
And power mode is just running through, they're running through the 90s and then they're running through this game as well. Just Kinship cannot stop them.
honestly. Like it's a little crazy just to think about how dominant power mode is right now. But once again, they are on defense. Defending is a little bit
Shot
easier.
dart. Oh! Oh my god, through the wall! And another.
And a
third!
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god!
Was that first shot through a wall?
Yes! Yes, it was! No! No, it wasn't! He must have jumped up through the window!
Okay. Oh my goodness.
That's still impressive.
I didn't even know what to say. One dropped so fast that I thought the shock dart got him. And I was like, what a shock dart. But that was Kozak's. Kozak's jumped up into the window and like shot an op shot and demolished the guy before the round even started.
Poor Gecko. Oh no, that's animal abuse.
Oh,
this is
goodness.
Abuse all around the board. It's just not fair. Power mode. Give him a chance. Oh no.
Oh no! Aftermath's gonna take down one. Grumpa's gonna take down the other. Aftermath with a double kill now. Everybody's just trying to hold on to the B site. Kinship is now on the site and Spike is about to go down. I guess not. I guess he's gonna try for this fight. Oh, okay. Man. So Kinship now falling back here without Spike being down. Aftermath gonna come around the corner and take down 4.
Last round in the half.
I don't really know what to say here, because if you're Kinship, that spike's got to be planted.
You need to get the extra ult point and everything that you can right now. You have to do everything that's possible to get some sort of potential advantage, or to more so be even with power mode.
It's just a misplay, and I think Kinship's not really I don't think they've ever been in this circumstance for this tournament. So before, like, you're just rolling through teams, and now you're just getting oversaturated with every type of Gecko's gonna take down one. Vince is gonna take down another. Kozak's gonna take down 2 in middle. Slender's finally gonna take down, and Sogo. Here we go. Kinship, last round of the half, finally putting together some sort of round. Moving over towards B, Spike will be planted, but Blues is the last player remaining for power mode now, moving all the way up into mid area. Market now, door's going to be removed. Blues taking down the tripwire and now looking for at least 1 to try and bring this back to a 2v1 rather than a 3v1. And nope, Slender's just going to hold the angle and take down Blues. Beautiful round for Kingship.
All right, and that's the first half. That is it. And in that last round, Togo's saying, go Gadget, give me kills, and straight shot and some heads right off of shoulders that round. Beautiful. Love to see it.
So now Kinship will be defending. This is going to be the biggest round of their tournament. In this scenario, if you lose this round, you have to think the momentum is going to just stick with power mode. With getting that last round though, Kinship might actually start believing a little bit, and that's what they have to do here, because being pushed 9-3 in an attack mode isn't great. So Kinship now in defense, going to be holding down angles, just trying to wait and patiently wait at that. It does look like it is more of an A hit here. Blues pushing up on the cat area, gonna take down Boom, and that is a massive first pick. Shock Dart coming out. Shock Dart's gonna hit. Gecko's gonna take down 2, and they have Spike down. Sogo's gonna take down Aftermath, and this is a 3v2 situation now favoring Kingship. Kinship now holding down angles, and Vince gonna take down the guy. And now it's a 3v1 situation. Big round, and Sogo gonna take down Blues. Huge round for Kinship, bringing it back a little bit closer.
Sogo's spazzing on his mouse, spinning his player around and around, getting me motion sick, and celebrating that round win. And what a good one for them. What a big one that they needed to guarantee the next round, right? It's, hey, 90% of the time, every time you win the pistol round, you win the round following that round. Nobody back guarantee. This is the Eric and Sloppy Derek special.
100%.
100%.
Might not be 100%.
90%.
So Kinship now moving all the way up. Gecko's gonna take him down with the Bulldog, who let the dogs out, and he just destroyed him. Boom's gonna take down another, and this is exactly what Kinship needed. Boom's gonna take down a triple, finally gets fallen down by Blues. Blues gonna grab a gun and just kind of walk all the way back, and now he's gonna try to do some work by himself. But guess what? That is everybody coming towards you. You are not keeping that gun, and that is Kinship's way of sealing that round. They're only down by 4 rounds now, Eric.
And I'm saying, man, the games are never over until they're over, and that's why I love competitive Valorant, because you can see comebacks at any point, starting from any round. It doesn't matter. And now you see the full buy coming out from power mode, but if Kinship takes this from them, they are going to be hurting in money.
Absolutely. Boom now sitting over towards the cat area with a boomer. That's the Bucky.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I like it because it makes a boom sound. Here we go.
Yeah.
Let's see what's about to happen. Oh, he just misses. Aftermath's gonna take him down. And that's a big pick for power mode. Now they're moving all the way up, and Blues is still holding down middle by himself, waiting for that hard rotate. Vince gonna be on his drone. Flash coming out from Slender, gonna get taken down from Kha'Zix, and Aftermath and Krumpa all doing work here. And just like that, Spike is about to go down. 5v1 situation here. Sogo. This might be a no-go. Sogo is gonna take down Aftermath. Yeah, it was a no-go, but good try for Sogo.
Sogo had to turn to the So-Goat to make sure that he claimed that round.
10-5 now. Power mode in complete control. I don't know what's happening right there. I don't like that.
I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, no, thank you.
That's nightmare fuel.
That's 100% nightmare fuel, and I don't want any part of that.
No, thank you. My gas tank is already full on the nightmares. We don't need any more.
I just want to put this out there. He was 11-3 on the first half. I believe he's only 15-3, and he's been just doing work right now as Sova. The ults, the shock darts, he's just been knowing where people are, just spraying over towards the situation. Oh, Sogo! Oh, gonna take down one, and the guy's gonna take him down. Oh, but Boom. Oh boy. Kinship. Gecko's gonna take down one, and it's a 4v3 situation. Oh no, Gecko's gonna fall. Gecko goes down. Krumpa's gonna take him down. 3v3 situation here. Spike's still in the hands here of power mode. Over now towards the B site, or the A site. Sorry about that. They're on to the A site. Flash is going to come out. Slender's going to take down one.
That's
Blue.
big.
Bro! Boom's going huge. That's a double kill. Oh my. And that round goes to Kinship.
Boom, absolutely popping off in those last few seconds of the round to secure it for his team. And now the gap is still 4 rounds, but more momentum on the side of Kinship.
So what I was saying before, Krumpa there started this round with 11-3, or this half, but he hasn't gotten a kill before that, before he started to get kills this round. I believe he didn't get a kill since after round 6.
Ooh.
So it was like his momentum just stopped. He was still doing his plays, but I noticed that he was 11-3 for a very long time. So, oh, Molly's going to go up towards heaven here. They're already on site. Power mode is on site, going to be planting the spike.
Watch the flank.
As we speak. Flank happening here.
Oh,
Krumpa is going to take down Boom, and now it's a 5v3 situation. Cause is going to take down 2. Gecko's going to remove 2. Vince is going to take down 1. Krumpa's going to take down Vince. It's a 2v1 situation here. Spike is planted. Gecko's going to take down 1. Krumpa's going to finish it off. And that round goes right back to power mode.
and now we are 2 rounds away from power mode moving to the grand finals of this Pit of Valor tournament. But Kinship is still not done. They still have the potential to pull these rounds back. They just need to calm down, play a little tighter, and they can bring this back.
Kind of a mismatched buy here. Everybody does have a full gun, but it does look like only 3 of them have full shields and 1 of them has a half. So now moving over towards the A site, and still 3 people kind of hanging out over towards B with Spike. Going to be grabbing Spike and moving now over towards A as B site is locked down. Gecko's going to be holding down the mid area catwalk. And now it does look like the A hit is about to happen. Boom's going to take down 1. And that is a huge first pick. Oh, he's gonna try here. Aftermath, 1 too many peeks there. Boom's gonna fall, and Aftermath is gonna take him down. Gecko now is gonna have to hold down on the site, and now that rotate has been called out over towards A, but it might be too late as power mode's already rotating over towards the B site. The B site's completely open here.
What a fake.
Cypher now has moved all the way back over to B and put up his traps. Sogo now up into the B area. Gonna take down 1. Beautiful rotate for Sogo. Already falling all the way back. 10 bullets in this gun here. Oh, Krumpa's gonna take down 1. Vince with a shock dart. Gonna get a double kill here. And it's a 2v1 situation. Other shock darts coming out. Spike is now picked up. And you gotta think that what did just happen? Blue sprayed them down. And now it is match point for power mode.
Oh, they lined up perfectly for Blues to just fire blindly and take them out. He was just shooting fish in a barrel at that point.
You got to be good to be lucky and lucky to be good. And boy, was he both of those. Oh my goodness. That round was completely taken out of Kinship's hands. That was a round that they should have won. Power mode now in match point. Unbelievable.
All right, here we go. This could be it. This could be the grand finals for power mode.
Gecko is going to try and stop this from happening. Kinship has got to try everything they possibly can to hold off power mode. And that all started with that beautiful flank called from power. Oh, Slender's gonna take down 1, but no, Krumpa's coming around. Blue's gonna take down another. Triple kill. It's a 2v1 situation. Tournament life on the line for Kinship. You win, you move on to the finals. You lose, you go home. Spike is now planted. Door's gonna get destroyed, and now it's a 2v1 situation. So go. Everything rests on his shoulders.
Oh no.
Destroyed.
Blues. Oh, he has his ult too. This is all over.
Oh wait.
Maybe not.
Wait, if Sogo can get the kill!
Hits 1! The ult's been used!
He has to have it! He has to have it!
Use. Pop to
Pull
the
up!
back. Go!
Oh!
Absolutely
Sogo!
unbelievable!
That's it!
Oh
my!
Sogo! What a clutch!
Oh,
and
go!
Even better performance! Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, keeping this team in this tournament still He said it may be match point, but we're not going home yet. Now, they have to use that as fuel to power through these next few rounds. They can do it. They just showed it. But on a broken bye, it's going to be so hard, so difficult. But they, if anyone, can power through this.
It's kinship. And just like that, Gecko's gonna take down one. Boom's gonna take down another. Boom's going absolutely huge. Gonna get two. Gecko and Slender coming to clean it up. Unbelievable collapse from kinship. And now, just like that, you start believing. It is 12-8 in favor of power mode. Oh my goodness.
Okay, kinship needs this round. If kinship wins this round, then power mode is hurting for the next, and that should be 2 rounds in their favor, putting them at 10 and 12. But they need to win this round. They took last one convincingly. That was an absolute bulldoze, and now they need to do the same thing again.
Gecko's already pushed all the way up. The Cypher camera's gone, and this is every single player from power mode over towards the B site. Every single one. Nobody is lurking anywhere.
Oh, here we go.
This is going to be a huge B hit. And once they see one person, Gecko's going to take down one. Gecko's going to get destroyed. There was 3 others that came around. It is a 4v4 situation here. Spike is in the hands now of power mode. Looks like the ulti's coming out. Slender's going to take down one, but he is going to get traded out by the guy. And Kha'Zix is going to come around the corner and take down Boom. 3v2 situation. Spike has not been planted. Vince going to take down one. Crump is going to take down Vince. 2v1 situation. And now it's a 1v1 situation.
Sogo
all resting on his shoulders again to keep the tournament alive. He's going to get recon bolted. He's going to fall away. Going to take away the bolt. Krumpa's down to 33 HP. It's 33 versus 100. Sogo again! Absolutely 12-9. Now, unbelievable. And just like that, power mode is in a save.
God, Sogo is the clutch master. We are deeming it. We are deeming him the clutch master of kinship. Sogo the So-Goat right now. If he is to be the MVP, it would be the right call for this round if they can bring it all the way back to win it and then move on to grand finals. Oh my God.
All right, 12-9, 3
12 to
rounds
9.
Separate overtime.
This should be an easy round here for kinship if they push through like they should.
Here we go. Some utility being used here. Crump is going to be using his drone over towards the A site. 12-9 here. This is a full save for power mode, and they have to full save because if they didn't, they would just be scrounging together buys for the next 3 rounds. So a full save being called out. And it does look like now they are going on to the B side. Kha'Zix with his ulti gonna take down one. And that is a absolute massive pick. 4v4 situation. Spike is now planted. And a gun is now in the hands of power mode. Kha'Zix now still has his ult here after getting a kill, getting all of his stuff back. Krumpa's going to take down one, but Slender's going to take down Krumpa. Now we're moving on to the B site, and we still have a flank happening over here from Power. Gecko's going to take down one. Kha'Zix's going to take down Gecko, and this round is huge. It's
oh no!
Going to take it and stop the comeback. Absolutely, power mode punching their ticket into the grand finals.
And what a devastating loss after so much momentum off of the back of Sogo absolutely trying his damnedest to make sure that everything is set. Oh my gosh. I was invested in that game. I was laid back, lasered in, and ready for big plays. I am just so sad that we have to say goodbye to Kinship, but Power Mode showing why they are the right ones for grand finals.
Absolutely.
And what a challenge it is going to be for either Admirals or Radiant Roombas. It is going to be one hell of a finals.
Absolutely. So listen, everybody, that is our time here on the B stream. I want to just say a huge thank you to everybody that is hanging out, everybody that watched, and a big congratulations to Power Mode for moving on to the grand finals. We will be hosting our big channel, our big boy channel right now. So make sure that you stick around. If you liked what you saw, make sure you hit the follow button. This will be a weekly occurrence. So make sure that you sign up. And just get yourself ready for one hell of a finals coming at you over here on GLG. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next time.
Ultimate not going to find any kills, gets a lot of damage. Doobie and Beckham trading with these assault rifles. Kaplan trying to get onto that site, but can't quite make it through. Does get one through the smoke. Blast going to trade it back. Kaplan with the third through the stun. The diffuse is still going down. Can he find them in time? He can! He's for Kaplan!
And the opposing opponent picking up from Garage could move to position, but the second opens up, and immediately 2 down here as AV strikes first and then strike quickly. Almost all of Kane falling apart. Smith coming here for the upper short. Strike to Jay gets a triple, but get a quadra. And
Upshot, and now you have to deal with 3 more. You get one through the smoke, a triple kill no less. Is he able to find it? No, through the smoke. He's able to find a second one. That's a quad kill.